Hell yeah. All right. Um, everyone can hear me. Everyone's all. Oh, I'm deafened. That way, no one can hear me. That because I was deafened. There we are.
No, we can.
Pebble would like to know if everyone's feeling sexy today.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
So
He says
sexy.
because you all look very sexy, specifically.
Hey, thank you.
Aw.
Do you
But
feel
if you were to,
bonita?
like, pick one, who's the sexiest? Who's the sexiest?
Nick, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I already know Pebble's a huge Nick Nack fan.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear.
All right, let me get the music started. So, where we left off.
We all were leveling up.
No. But where you were is you guys are traveling up towards Tsolenka Pass. I say up, traveling south, but altitude-wise rising. And you have been traveling for about 4 days from the Vistani camp, 3 days since your last 3 days since your encounter with the undead moose, 2 days since your encounter with the werewolf boy, and 1 day since the rock attack. Well, technically, you just went to bed at the end of the day with the rock attack. And I'm sorry, I just saw Nick next.
Just keep going. Just keep going.
Anyway, you're traveling with Casimir, a dusk elf with arcane abilities, to help him seek vengeance for his sister, who has been seeing in dreams. And Casimir has proven to be a wealth of knowledge on the land and history of Barovia, albeit a man of few words, and much of your travel has been in silence, as he does not seem to be a terribly talkative individual unless prompted. He has, however, cautioned you that the closer and deeper you get into the mountains, the more treacherous your journey will become, as the creatures and beasts that survive here will do so with a fervor and a stubbornness to stay alive, which has turned them into fierce creatures. As proven with your encounter with the giant flying rock that dropped an entire dead man and horse upon you before attempting to grab you as its next meal. You guys have just had a long rest, and you are waking up now to a very snowy landscape. It's still kind of that thin layer of kind of icy, crunchy snow. It's not necessarily deep yet as you guys are climbing. You haven't gotten yet to the point where the snow has piled a great deal, other than in brief sections of the path. But the trees have begun to thin, and you can see up above you this slow incline of the frosty hills into what appears to be a very sharp ascent into peaks. A good ways forward. The mist and the fog are curling throughout the hillside, but this morning it's clear enough that you can see a good distance, and you can see very far away, very minuscule, what appears to be a stone bridge across a gap at the base of the mountain that appears to be your next destination. Does anyone want to do anything particularly as you guys set up for the morning?
It's cold here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we just fought something in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, didn't expect it to be so cold.
Definitely wakes you up quickly, though. Anyone else want to do anything or chime in any conversation, or are we just heading off?
I'm sleeping in.
Yeah, he needs some rest.
Den's comfy.
Mim's pulling out some food and snacking.
All right.
I call this concoction pizza. It's just bread and cheese and sauce.
Where'd you get the sauce?
You know what? I mean, we did kill a rock recently. And the
Rock
sauce is bread.
sauce.
You make the connection.
Fairies are much darker in Barovia.
Yep.
Strahd raises an eyebrow at Mim and smiles.
All along, I just wanted to be a vampire. I told you this.
All right. I mean, it's possible. You're free to approach.
But I want to be like a good vampire.
Yeah, good luck with that.
A good chaotic vampire.
Anybody
You're
feel like
everyday run of the mill?
anybody feel like sparring this morning at all?
Remember last time? You couldn't hit me.
I'd be willing to take that challenge.
I think we could save our energy for any of the treacherous beasts we're gonna run into.
Fair enough.
All right. So you guys gather your things, roll up your bedrolls. Mims finishes her snack. And as the kind of dim morning light, that kind of dreary cloud cover begins to brighten, you start your ascent up the mountain with Irina and Casimir in tow. The treeless expanse that you're walking through, or at least treeless compared to what you've been traveling in. There are still trees here and there, but they are scattered and distant from each other, barren of leaves, and either are these kind of skeletal branchy husks of trunks, or they are these completely iced over, frosted, evergreen pines and firs. And with it being much more open, the wind is biting. It blows much harsher, and the howl of the wind is set upon this kind of muffled terrain of the snow softened expanse, and you can hear things for very long distances, kind of riding on the wind. But sound itself doesn't travel very far unless the wind is carrying it. Speaking to each other up the path doesn't seem to travel as far, and some of your words seem taken by the wind, but you can hear the wind carrying the occasional howl or kind of crack of something on the mountain. You can see every once in a while a chunk of ice or snow collapse off of a piece of rock and slide into a bank as you kind of continue your ascent. As you guys travel, are there any conversations anyone wants to have with each other or with Casimir or Irina?
I can catch up to Casimir.
All right.
The hell?
Your camera.
I know. I don't know why.
It says that's the Logitech capture thing. So
Weird. I don't know why it changed.
just try and change it direct to your camera then.
I know, but it's not supposed to be the Logitech capture one.
That's what I'm saying.
I know, but it's weird. It wasn't, and then it...
Well, now you're back. You were saying you're gonna catch up to Casimir.
Yeah. Casimir, if you just a quick moment.
We've got a ways to go.
We don't have to stop. Just quick chat.
How can I help you?
I'm having a hard time remembering. Why is it you need to go to those mountains over there for this?
I'm seeking vengeance for my sister, Petrina.
And you'll find it in the mountains, or?
That is my hope. She has visited me in my dreams of late, has said that something within the temple can restore her, bring her back.
And did she disappear while in the temple, or find her fate in the temple?
No, she was killed many years ago. A victim of Strahd.
And so you're trying to bring her back and find an answer against Strahd up there?
I know our destination holds many dark secrets. Whether one could be of use against Strahd has yet to be determined. But if I should stumble upon one, then I would consider myself quite fortunate, yes.
Do you think he knows if you're able to bring her back? You think he'll know that she's back?
He almost like slows for a moment, like doesn't quite stop, but you see it kind of gives him pause. I know not what he knows of her. I imagine, should she return, it is information he would likely value to have. But whether or not he has any way of knowing outside of his many spies and informants throughout the land, I do not know if he has any direct ties to her state of being. I imagine it will not be long before he finds out. He has many ways of gathering information here.
That's definitely right. Just, I guess I'm just trying to prepare for, as many outcomes as I can.
A wise decision. And a respectable priority.
I'm gonna ease up on the gas and let some distance take us.
Fair enough. Also, real quick, roll me an insight check.
Oh, neat. Oh, neat. Oh, neat. 13.
When he speaks of his sister, you notice it's tough to tell because he's tends to be short-spoken anyway, and you don't know the guy very well, but after traveling with him for a few days, you sense that when he talks about his sister, something makes him uncomfortable.
Okay, yeah. And that might confirm a suspicion I had, maybe then. Oh dear.
But there's something uncomfortable about the way that he discusses the topic, and he seems to
Does it peak more when he's talking about her and Strahd, or his dream?
in general, he's uncomfortable with the topic of his sister. I would say the Strahd topic is a particular pain point. But he's kind of he's a little dodgy on all of it, and you can tell he's being a little more tight-lipped
Okay.
All right. Anyone else want to have anything, anyone they want to interface with or anything they want to do here, or are we continuing forward? Going once.
Onward.
Onward.
What? Charge!
All right. So, oh, I can get rid of that. The fact that I have to put a giant ape like in with the party because I never know. All right. So, you guys are coming towards the base of the actual peaks, and at this point the hills are starting to kind of jut up into these small craggy sections, and you can see that the path curves through a group of rocks where the path becomes obscured for a bit. And as you come around the corner, you guys can see that the rocks seem to form what's almost a small canyon. And oh, that's the wrong thing. Here we are. Casimir starts heading in when all of a sudden you hear kind of echoing across the rocks this deep and Casimir kind of stops in his tracks and
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
all right, you cast Mage Armor.
Is there anywhere?
Cast Shillelagh on myself.
You cast Shillelagh. Fair enough.
Dude, we gotta fix Alistair. I've got black and white image
Oh, let me fix
For-
that.
view.
I can fix that. That's a thing I can fix.
That means you're Deb.
That's a vision setting. Yeah, I don't. Well, why are you that way? It's because
It's
you have
always-
it's because you have dark vision.
Got you. Okay.
It was set to dark vision, but there you go. That should fix it.
Thanks.
All right. So.
Oh.
You guys can kind of see up ahead that this here is a kind of section where the path seems to crawl up into the one side of the craggy canyon, and the other seems to continue forward at the same base level.
Did it sound like a tiger growl?
Roll me a nature check.
Easy. Ready for this high number? Check it out.
Super high. Let's go.
Animal handling?
Just nature.
Oh, nature? 18.
It did not
Nice.
sound like a tiger growl, but also, with an 18, it didn't sound like a tiger growl. It sounded more ursine in nature, but also there was
Ooh.
something off about it.
Oh. I'm no expert, but I think that was a bear. But not any normal bear.
A polar bear.
Owl bear.
I guess eyes open.
All right. Casimir kind of slowly takes a few steps forward.
Sten, did you hear any fizzy sounds?
Busy. No, I heard a longing for honey, though.
I think that narrows it down a bit.
The thing I'm confused about is that's a picnic basket.
A picnic basket.
Can I summon the sword?
You can. Just the hilt, right? You're not going.
Yeah, it was because I don't know if I can just make that happen. So just the hilt.
Fair enough. So which direction are you guys heading? Casimir kind of pauses.
Did the noise come from up here?
It came from, I'll say, this direction, but like from where you are, that direction, if you were to draw a straight line. But I won't say where on that line. It sounded this vicinity.
I mean, if he gets eaten, he gets eaten. You know, let him go.
The Sten's kind of hanging back. Irina's kind of like shadowing. Oh, Alistair's just straight up going down. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Okay, so
oh.
my thought process is when I was on top of the rock, I felt a tingle, so I just assume that I have spider sense now, and I'm gonna walk through.
Oh my god.
All right. You make it. Keep going.
I mean,
Okay.
we have an owl and a stealthy fairy.
You make it about there before you hear a and up above you
Fuck up.
there's a as a giant
Oh my god!
bear lands in the
What the hell
snow,
is
snarls and turns towards you. I'm gonna need an initiative check from everybody.
Oh god!
Remember when we were talking
Hey, I'm
about
not good
the
at
brain?
those.
The brain, he's a bear. It's him.
Did I
Wait, is there
feel
an issue?
any tingle from the sword?
No, you did not.
Sweet. This
Ah.
fucking word.
What the fuck?
Is there proficiency bonus supposed to
What
be
the fuck was that?
spore?
It's so scary.
All right. So, there's this giant bear. Oh, I need to fix that. Hold on.
Sorry.
You no worries. I thought I had that turned off. It turned it back on. All right.
I have no combat.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix that. Hold on. No, it's because I haven't started the encounter yet.
Oh, come on, man. I'm ready to kill
ahead.
something.
There we are.
If Sten turns in... Can Sten turn... Can you turn into this bear? Or...
It wouldn't be that big.
No? Okay. I was like, you turn into an ape.
Who's missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, it is everybody.
It might be
Okay.
me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Um,
never mind.
I need initiative.
Hey,
request.
ho, Andar. Goddamn.
Is our proficiency supposed to be 3 still?
Holy shit, you guys.
First roll.
We're ready for this fucking bear.
Here we are.
Sten, what did you say yours was?
23.
You're not ready.
Doobie is not.
23.12. Alistair, what was yours? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'll fix it. But what was yours?
22.19.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you guys were prepped. All right. And then Irina and Casimir.
Yeah, there's no giant bear in the monster manual for me, so I can't.
Aw.
I can do normal bear, but no, nothing
No
bigger than a
giant.
normal bear.
Lame.
Well, this isn't
Can you
any
owl
bear.
or is that too large of a seal?
Owl bear is not a beast, I think.
All right, Mim,
Yeah, it's a
you
monstrosity.
start.
Gotcha.
Now, well, can I have a lower initiative now? Just kidding, it's fine.
No.
I did roll stealth before. I just want you to know. It was a 28
All right.
when everyone rolled their things. If I dash and move, I'm gonna move. Okay, we're gonna go. Why can't I move myself? Ah! There we go. Here. Like, behind this rock. Can I hide there?
Yes, you can.
Okay, and then... Can I catch... Also, we slept, right?
You did.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry, it didn't do the thing. Why is it not doing it? Anyway, sorry, for some reason it's not letting me fix Shadow Blade. I'll cast Shadow Blade as an action because I already did my bonus action. Is that okay? Is that allowed?
Yes.
Okay. Although I guess I just have it in my hand, and that's my turn.
All right. So that brings us to Sten.
Okay.
Technically, it should bring us to me because I rolled a 27. I don't know why it says 20.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
you're correct. That's weird. Let me fix that. And let me make sure it reflected everyone else correctly. Yeah, that's weird, but it's you. Go ahead.
I'm gonna shoot a fireball at it.
Okay. Andar coils his hand back, and energy begins to coil out his hands and form into a mote of bright, hot heat. And it needs a dex save for that, right?
Yeah.
It fails.
Woo.
All right, so it
25.
takes 25 damage. As Andar hurls the moat and it goes flying through the air and just explodes into flame, melting the snow around it and coating this bear in fire, which roars and begins batting at the flames. And you can see skin sloughing off the side of its face and cindering on the ground as it turns and its eyes burn red. Half of its skull exposed at this point. Sten, your turn. Or I guess Andar, did you want to move or anything? All right, Sten.
God, this is tough. Every time I click my character, I have no vision of anything.
Oh, do you not have vision?
So
oh yeah, here
if-
I
yeah.
can fix it.
Okay.
That's an error. Give me a sec.
Oh, that's better. Whatever you just did is infinitely better.
Yes,
Like that.
that should fix it.
Okay. Okay. So I will move.
Apparently,
Right
whatever
next
updates happened changed some of the vision settings for characters. So if anybody has anything wonky, just let me know. Also, it looks like we have our HUD back too.
We had the HUD last time.
Okay,
I
cool.
did at least. But we can pop out our character sheets now. That's all I care about.
No, actually, that would be one behind. I'm going to animating performance,
Yep.
and I'll use the Malice's Moonsicle
Okay.
as my object, and so it will float right in front of me.
Uh huh.
And then really ought to read this before I do these things. 30 feet. Okay, I can't move yet. So as a bonus action, I will just have it wait, and then also I get to use Bardic Inspiration,
Cool.
and I will give it to Alistair.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Let me add the moon sickle.
And I will let Alistair have an extra 10 feet of movement if he wants it.
Ooh. Okay.
For starting your turn within 10 feet of my item. Of the item. I shouldn't say my item. That sounds naughty.
For the fact that I can't seem to just drop in the item, I'm just going to do there. for the purposes of the sickle, we'll just make it this. Oh, flying sword. That's perfect. There.
Oh, it's got a shadow.
That's sick.
That's actually super useful, and I'm going to keep that for intents and purposes for future
Right on.
uses. So there's your flying sickle, which brings us to Alistair.
Okay, few things. I'm gonna look at the sword. Did it light? We're in combat.
It did not.
Ah, fucking this stupid sword. Fuck. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna light up.
Flame on.
So that's that. So that's my bonus action. With using it, does the sword light?
It does.
Cool. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna run to Mim.
All right.
I'm gonna hand you the sunblade. Take this.
Okay.
I'm shit with a sword.
I grab it.
The
And I'm
minute
gonna run away from her.
All right.
Does it unlight?
Oh,
the minute that you lose contact with it, it unlights. But the minute, Mim, that you touch it, you filled with determination and this like simmering feeling of both determination and frustration and anger.
Cool. You have a hilt on you for 1 minute. Fuck that stupid sword.
take it.
I'm just gonna shoot it.
Go for it.
Uh, 27 to hit.
A 27 does hit.
Cool. 9 magical piercing and 3 radiant.
9 magical piercing, 3 radiant, 12 damage. Oh wait, you said radiant?
Yeah.
You notice that it is particularly angered by the radiant.
Fuck.
Oh God, is
Okay.
it a vampire bear?
11 to hit.
And 11 does not hit.
Okay.
You can
As,
bargain for it if you want it.
Oh. Yes. What dice is it?
D8.
Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit. As you fire the bolt, and when the first bolt hits and it bursts in light, the bear swats at it and then looks, and you fire the second bolt, and the bear literally swats the bolt out of the air and knocks it into the snow and roars at you.
It's kind of cool.
Speaking of, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is, and I am
So-
glowing.
That roar,
Oh no.
I need a wisdom saving throw from everyone.
You sure I don't have to do it?
17.
Fine. Ooh.
Natural 1.
Oh. All right. I see Alistair with the 17. I see Mim with the 20. Sten got a nat 1.
No.
All right. So Adunbi and Mim, you are the only two who save.
Oh God.
Everyone else is frightened of the bear from its roar. And it immediately is going to charge at Alistair.
My sword auto succeeds because it's immune to being frightened.
Okay, cool.
I love that.
Small wins.
So it is going to move straight at Alistair. And it is going to multi-tack
Cool.
with claws first. If the claws will work. Why don't the claws work? Work. Oh god. There it is. It's in the chat. That worked. I don't know why I did. All right. A 26 hits, I imagine.
Yeah.
So you're going to take 12 slashing, but also because it charged at you, you take an extra 1 damage, so 13 slashing, and I need a DC strength save. Oh, I'm sorry, ignore the DC. I need a strength save.
Oh, dirty 20.
All right. So the claw comes batting down on you, and you can feel the force trying to knock you down. You manage to brace yourself and kind of like take the stun of the blow as the claws rake across you, but you manage to keep your footing. And the bear, angry at this, comes in for a bite. Hold on, wait, actually. You are injured, so that's at advantage. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right, you take another 12 slashing as it takes its jaws clamp onto like the meat of your arm and tear, and you can feel like its teeth rake across your flesh.
I'm having a bad day.
That is its turn. Which brings us to.
Radiant?
Oh, it does
At
take
the end of my
radiant.
turn.
That's correct. Oh,
That's
at
your
the end of Alistair's turn. All right, so that brings us to Irina. 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can she make it if she even dashes? She can. All right, so she's going to dash as a bonus action. And she is going to attack the bear. Unfortunately, she cannot use her strike because she had to...
Where did she start?
She started 60 feet back from where she is, so...
That's too far.
Right there. I just want to check one thing because I realized that it might have reset this. There it is. All right. She's going to attack with the rapier. Come on, dude. Do I need to equip everything now? Is that why? I'm having issues where the attacks aren't actually going when I click the thing to make them attack.
Is it asking you to like pick a target basically though?
No,
'Cause
it's
that
just
might-
not. Oh, it brings up another menu now. That's weird. Standard roll. Nope, that's not it. Sorry, I'm not getting the attacks to trigger the way I want. I guess I'll try the HUD. I haven't done the HUD.
You have 98 hit points?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
98 minus
My
24?
constitution's beefy as shit.
Aren't you the one who wants to roll low on your HP? You could have the same thing.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I have, I do want to roll low in my HP. I was just checking to see who has taken any damage, if they need to get healed.
Oh,
and I
I
clicked
should
on,
probably
think-
update.
I clicked on Alistair, he had like 98 health. I was like, oh.
Well,
That works. So it's only weapons. Let me see if I can just add a new weapon in. Sorry, guys. The weapon's not working properly. I'm here.
I'll be back.
Let me try this. Okay, that seemed to work. I'm good, thank you.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go.
I
So
don't wanna
she
be
gets
that
a crit.
person, but shouldn't she be rolling at disadvantage since she's frightened?
Oh, right, and she can't run at them.
Yeah, she can't. She has to run away.
So thank you for pointing that out.
Classic Irina.
So she's going to be back here. She's not going to have moved. Valid point. In fact, I should mark them as frightened. So that I don't forget. And anybody who can mark themselves as frightened, please do. I don't know if you guys can. All right. So actually with that, she doesn't have anything that she really can do.
Oh, shit.
So she's gonna just wait because she can't do anything. I stand corrected. So that brings us to Casimir, who can't move towards it, but is going to fire off a firebolt.
Do we get saves at the end of our turn on this?
Oh, yes. So let me see if she saves. Something breaks and I lose all of my continuity in my brain. She does not. The bear takes 11 fire damage. Casimir tries once again to save from the roar. He snaps out of it and is no longer frightened. Which brings us to a Doonby.
Gonna dash up next to the bear.
All right.
And no one took damage yet, right?
Alistair has.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Word. Let's do it at 3rd level. And that'll be my turn. I can't see how much health I rolled, but
It is... You have to click the healing button. It didn't roll. There it is.
I
Now
got
it's
it.
going. 13.
13 health,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Constitution modifier. 13. 17.
Do you add your constitution to healing?
Yes, I do. That is remarkable recovery.
Ah, that's sick. All right. I was like, that's
That's crazy.
unusual. All right.
It's an amazing feat.
Which brings us to Mim.
So I have a hilt in my hand?
You have a
You have a
hilt.
hilt that does nothing
You have a
unless
sh-
it's in my hand.
You have a shadow blade in one hand and a hilt in the other.
What is the action to put away
Actually,
your drop?
wait. With shadow blade on, it would grow a shadow blade.
What?
I'd say that would work. It'd grow a shadow blade.
Okay. Is it the same as my like short sword though? Like
It just functions as a shadow blade. It's not gonna.
right, but my shadow
an
blade
idea.
take. Also, my HUD went away. Now I'm sad.
If you click on yourself, it should come back. Or if it doesn't, the little swords in the upper left. If you click that, that should bring it back.
That was what I was doing, but it wasn't doing it, and then all of a sudden it did it, and then okay, we're good. No, my shadow blade takes on an image or whatever of my other thing. But hold on, let me see. Actually, wait. Where's it at? That's mirror image. I want this one. Okay. Okay. Well, then I'm going to move over here. If I'm here, will I get light damage?
No.
You will not. But she
Cool.
does pass through it for a second. Does that sword fucking light up?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me it does.
It does.
That's good to know. Okay.
Also, wait, you have the thing that does. Don't you have the spell that doesn't like I don't get hurt by?
If I were to
Okay.
attack you, but
Ah, dang it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know if the
We
light
can figure
technically
something out.
attack.
I can work
Anyway.
with that.
Cool. I'm going to sneak attack this bitch. Attack. I have advantage.
You do.
Does a 21 hit?
It does.
Ha ha ha, you bitch. 10
Yep.
psychic. Where's my sneak attack feature? And 12 sneak attack damage.
All right, so you come up and you fly at it with two shadow blades, but when you pass through the light, your shadow blade dissipates, but the one in the hilt lights up for a second, and then you come back out and whoosh, they both go back to shadow blades, and you come up and you shank into the side of this thing like a buzzing hummingbird with a letter opener, basically, and slam across the side of this thing and watch as the skin just sloughs off from the blade itself. And you can see the kind of rank, like, exposed meat underneath. And the bear roars in pain.
Is it dead? Is it a dead one?
Oh, it's like... It's open and its skull is half exposed. This is not alive. This is
That's
clearly
really
an
sad.
undead bear.
That's so sad. Okay, are people afraid? Weren't people like scared? Or
Yes.
running away?
Everybody but at this point, Casimir, you and Adunbi are frightened of the bear.
And does that mean you have to run away?
It means you can't
When you
move
turn-
towards it.
Oh, but you can stay where you are. Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to bonus action. Well, how tall is the bear? Sorry, all the questions.
This bear is large, which means it's, what is that, 10 to 15?
I'm 5 up. Okay.
Like a 20-foot bear. Who cares?
It is, yeah, it's about a 14-foot tall bear.
Okay. I'm
It's
gonna.
a big boy.
Bear. If I bonus action and like dash behind it, does it have an opportunity of attack? Because I'm still in range.
Yeah, as long as you stay in range, there's no attack of opportunity. It's the minute you leave range that it can get a swing in.
Yeah. Well, then I want to. I guess. I think I can move. Like, I'm assuming it's still facing facing Alistair.
Yes.
Okay, I'll be here. This is my turn.
Sounds good. Andar.
Do it.
I want you to do it.
Move to the side of the bear that I could set on fire.
Hey, the rogue's got evasion.
That's true.
Also, technically, you would see Mim fly that direction and then fly behind the bear, but you can't see Mim. You just know
Don't
she's
worry.
over
She's
there.
fast. She can backflip out of a firebolt or a fireball.
Shoot a fireball at it.
All right, there we go. There it is. All right. Right. Adunbi, you're gonna have some singed hair, but you're not gonna take damage. All right. So both Mim and the bear have to roll a dex save.
Cool.
The bear
Can I-
saves.
Oh, fuck you, bear.
Hey there, fuck you, bear.
Hey there, bear. Fuck you. You said dex save? Oh, we're fine. Hopefully.
Yeah, you're super fine. And with
Yep.
evasion, you take no damage.
Yeah.
So the mote appears in Andar's hand, and once again he flings it, and it begins to grow and enlarge as it flies. But the bear this time, wisened up, sees it, and buries its head and puts up its shoulder, and is able to kind of brace itself against the blast. Mim, seeing the bear shrink down, sees the fireball beginning to grow, and manages to veer up and around the ball before it explodes, and it explodes underneath, blasting her up a little bit, but she manages to keep her footing. A Doombie gets an oven-sized burst of hot air to the face. The bear will take 13 damage as Mim manages to avoid it entirely. The bear is mad. Which brings us, do you move, or are you done there?
No, that would be done, but can I make a wisdom save?
Yes,
to
you
see
can.
if I'm not scared anymore.
And you are not.
Dope.
Sten, you are frightened,
Okay.
but your sword is not.
These are true facts. I am going to cast Bane. First level on the bear. Charisma save.
All right, charisma save for the bear. Charisma is not something it's good at.
Bane!
All right, it is baned. I will mark it as cursed.
And then at the okay, let's see. Can move. Yeah, I've got another one. I'll give another bardic inspiration to Alistair. I'll move the sword into melee with the bear. And with the same bonus action, he can attack.
All right,
So I'll give it a go.
it's right there.
He is to hit. Boom. Okay. Ooh, natural 20.
Okay,
Plus 7. 27.
27 does hit.
I'll never be able to hit like that. Okay, so. And did we say double? Roll more? Roll extra?
Yes, you double the dice. So you roll, you roll double the dice.
Yeah, nice. 2 ones.
Oh no! Hey, well then it would have been the same either way.
Plus. So 5 damage. 5 force damage.
5 force damage as the sickle flies forward and shink, cuts off a slunk. What? Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Shoot, how do I do that? I think it was just like this. As it shoots, shrugs off a chunk of meat, which normally would be a pretty devastating blow if it went for the fact that the bear is clearly standing on what would have already been a dead, any other bear would be dead under normal circumstances. So,
Just give him a dangerous haircut. That's all.
that is your item. What about you?
I cast a spell, so then wisdom save the end of the turn. 13.
13 is not enough, I don't think, but let me double check. It is not enough. You're still frightened.
Okay, then I'll just take a step backwards.
Alistair.
Okay. I'm frightened, but I am within 5 feet of it. Can I pivot around the bear?
You can pivot around the bear as long as you don't get closer to the bear.
Well, I physically can't get closer
Correct.
to the bear. I'm as close as I can get.
So,
All right, so I'm gonna move here for a second, which would
All
be
right.
30 to get around it, but I have an extra 10 from your sword, correct? Okay, I am going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on Mim.
okay.
And then... Okay, so tell me this. Since I have use of Action Surge, can I use Action Surge to cast another spell?
So you cannot cast 2 spells in a turn unless one's a cantrip.
But is that because you, physically can't?
That's just magic casting.
Okay.
It's because there are ways to cast more than one spell a turn, with bonus actions, or with twin spell sorcerer stuff. But just as
Gotcha, I
written, you can
understand.
cast 1 spell and 1 cantrip. or multiple cantrips if you ever get to that point, but you can only cast one full-blown spell a turn.
Got you. Cool. Then when I cast that on you, I'm going to say, this is going to sting a bit, and I'm going to also cast Sacred Flame into the sword hilt.
All right.
Using Accent Surge.
The sword, keep in mind, the glow comes with you, so the sword is already lit.
Hopefully, I can step away from it now and it will still be fucking lit.
Okay. Are you gonna move again?
I'm gonna try and move 10 feet back with my extra 10 feet of movement so I don't hurt Mim.
Okay. So move, and I'll move the measurement.
5, 10.
Okay. Oh, that's not right. Ignore that. Noted. So as you cast it, it does light up into the little dagger. Mim, you watch as the shadow blade once again gives way, at least in the hilt, to a little daggerish of sunlight bursting forth. But considering that Sacred Flame is instantaneous, it peters out.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Which brings us to
But
the
there's
bear.
still shadow. Oh
Yes.
no.
Which brings us to the bear, who, seeing Alistair spin around the bright, shiny dude, is angry at him, but sees a Doonbee right in front and this sword, and instead is going to turn its gaze upon a Doonbee. It is going to multi-attack, and it is going to first hit with its claws, which are at advantage. Wait, no, you're not injured, are you?
Nope.
Okay, then I stand corrected. What was the first roll? The first roll was the 20, so it's still a crit.
No, it's not.
The first one was 20 and the second one was 11. I did check to see which was first.
No. I want to do
Silvery
can I
barbs.
cast
Silvery barbs. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Aha. Now we're thinking.
God dang
So
it
it
makes me do
turns
this.
and takes a swipe at a Doonbee. Mim once again throws out her hand, and this silvery gray energy whips out from her fingertips and grabs the paw of the bear, and she pulls, trying to pull it out of the way. It will once again make that roll.
Minus a d4.
Oh, minus a d4. Which is 15 to hit.
That is my AC.
So it pulls, and Mim pulls, but is unable to counteract the strength of the bear, and the claw still comes bearing down, dealing... But it does avoid the crit that it would have been.
That's good.
11 damage, and I need a strength saving throw from you.
Also, the bear takes 3 damage. Radiant.
The bear takes 3 radiant, which it's particularly perturbed by. You manage to stay on your feet, which angers the bear. It is now going to go for a bite, and because you are injured, it gets advantage. "21 hits. So you are still frightened.
Yep.
The damage didn't go. There we go. 12 piercing as it takes a chunk of your thigh and pulls, almost taking your leg out from underneath you, but you manage to whack it off. That is the end of the bear's turn, which brings us to Irina, who is still frightened. Kind of tries to pivot around, can't bring herself to come forward, is going to get a wisdom save. Oh wait, she still has the bow, doesn't she? She still has a bow.
Yeah, that's true. I never took it back. I have no need for it.
She, and it was just a longbow, right?
Yes.
She remembers she has the bow, pulls it out, and takes a shot. A 13, however, is not enough. It actually goes sailing through a gap in its rib cage and out the other side of the bear. She's gonna wisdom save to try and get out. And she does, just barely shake herself of the fear. Which brings us to Casimir, who is going to throw out a magic missile at, we'll do 3rd level. So it'll be let me make sure that actually is the right amount of d4s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it should be each start 3, 4, 5. Yes, that's correct. Cool. So it takes 19 force damage as Casimir begins muttering and throws out his hands, and from each of his fingers flies forth a careening little magical missile. He is he's no longer frightened from before. He's gonna kind of inch forward but keep his distance, which brings us to a Doonby.
I do melee weapon attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that does not work from the HUD.
$13 is not enough.
Oh.
So you take a swing at this thing and it sees it and it slams your staff out of the way and like breathes in your face this rank stench of just rotting meat and like spittle.
God damn it. Oh, that's all I can do. I have one action.
All right. Which brings us back to Mim.
Cool. I'm going to move a little bit over here. Am I enough in the light that the light is around me? And or do I have to be more in the? Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna attack.
If you're using your Shadow Blade, the light dissipates your Shadow Blade in his zone. But if you're using the Sun Sword, you get the Sun Sword advantage in the zone.
Yep.
Yeah. But when I hit him with the Shadow Blade, it didn't do much, right?
It did a decent amount.
Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna try this on one.
All right.
We're gonna see if it works. Do I use the same?
Yeah. So
no,
roll.
it'd be a longsword.
Oh.
So
Can I
would
wield a longsword?
just add a longsword to your inventory, and then just use those stats to hit. But it's a longsword with versatile finesse. So yes, you can use it as a rogue.
Yeah,
and get sneak attack.
I'm going to give you the longsword. Actually,
Thank
in
you.
fact, I think I can give you a Sun Sword. I can. There you go.
Cool. Yeah.
And in fact, Alistair, I'm going to give it to you too.
I should have it if you updated me recently on D&D Beyond.
I'll update you right now, just to double check.
Cool.
I don't have advantage anymore, right? Because my Shadow Blade in Dim Light gets advantage. I'm not in Dim Light.
No, you no longer have advantage, and it's not flanked. Actually, it is
Yeah.
flanked because of the sword. You do get advantage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yay! Well, okay, I will roll one more time.
We're counting that.
Well, also,
Yeah.
a Doonby for some reason is in the bear.
Okay.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I thought that was me. I was like, where did it do me go?
No, a Doonby somehow ended up in the bear. I don't know how.
A 21 to hit,
A 21 does hit.
15 damage, radiant. Because I have advantage, I also do sneak attack, I think, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Sneak attack, radiant damage, baby.
Yeah. Oh. Right. Yes. Cool. I was like, wait, what? Yeah. Future sneak attack. Damage. Normal. And 15 more damage. Radiant.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Okay. Is its butt facing me?
Technically, it's like thigh is facing you
Oh,
because
okay,
it turned to a
okay.
Doonby. So you're looking at its right back haunch.
Yeah. Okay. My shadow blade dissipated. You said, yeah?
In the minute you enter the light, the shadow blade dissipates, but the
Yeah.
sword lit up.
But my sword, so I can grab it with two hands. I want to like fly up, and then I want to like stab it into like its side, and then like go down.
All right.
Okay.
So you
Ball with fire. That's
like
so sick.
Yeah.
straight up hummingbird zoom into the light and then like jump, like get some height and just let your wings stop and fall and just like full lightsaber slide through the side of this thing, and the scent of burning hair and singed meat permeates through the area as you just cleave through this thing, and completely its leg buckles underneath it, and with a roar it tumbles and falls to the ground, and you watch the light fade from its eyes as you have defeated the bear.
He's
Also,
dead.
just so we're very clear, that was 60 points of damage, right? Because
It
it was
was-
taking extra from.
Yes, it was double
Radiant.
for both, so it was 30 and 30.
God damn.
Sick.
Nice.
That's why I want this sword to be good.
Yeah. That's why you're trying everything to make
It's
it work.
good. It's just good in certain
Rich trichology.
circumstances.
It's how we might maybe kill Strahd.
All right,
Just
so
saying. Putting it
the
up.
bear is dead.
I'm gonna step out of the light.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lock eyes with you and then just drop it, so I'm no longer glowing.
Cool.
Right now, it's shooting Shadow Blade energy.
Cool. I'll drop Shadow Blade.
Also, just a heads up, when it has Shadow Blade, you get this kind of sense of disgust from, like, this feeling of disgust just deep within the edges of your psyche.
So I had Shadow Blade, and it was like disgust. And then when I got the Sun Blade, what do I feel?
Oh, when you head into the light and it lights up, it like there's like this elation, this excitement, this kind of like almost like this hell yeah, let's do this feeling. Like
Yeah, that's really exhausting, the both and then switching back and forth then, because if I'm in the light, there's... Okay,
Correct.
anyway.
Welcome to Alistair's entire life.
I'm gonna plop down on the snow. Boy.
do you keep Shadow Blade up?
No, I
You
drop
dissipate
it.
Shadow Blade. It turns back into this kind of like simmering, like determination but frustration mix.
Yep. Okay, cool. Oh, well. That was cool.
I'm glad it did something. Better on you than me.
Whew.
What happened?
Oh,
Oh, yeah, we were behind the bear.
Mim
Well,
used the Sunblade, if maybe only for a second.
and I totally obliterated that bear. It was freaking awesome, but also really sad.
Well, it was already halfway
Out of the grave?
So did we put it out of its misery in a way?
Sure.
Cool. Then that's great. It was really badass.
Who's just pinging?
Sorry.
I want to search the bear's corpse. That's.
You what the bear's
What was
corpse?
I was gonna say I want to search the bear's corpse, but I don't. I don't want to.
All right.
You do what to Winnie the Pooh?
So, further down the path from where you are, you guys can kind of see that it just continues to curve, and then there's this little kind of switchback above you that you can see.
Do we want to take a quick time out or keep moving forward?
Oh God, you don't look very well. Yeah, I'll walk up and cast a. It's a second level cure wounds.
Okay. Got you.
Treachery.
Okay, let's see. 10. That is a D10. My bad. I'm dumb. Oh, cool. 12 plus 4 is 16.
Cool. Thank you. I'm all healed up.
Well, I guess we should just keep going. But did anyone else get hit? Oh, Doomby.
Yeah, but I'm fine.
I go over to Doomby and say, well, I can't heal you, but I can give you this. And I hug you.
Oh, what?
Do you
Thank
feel
you.
healed?
Yes, I do, little one. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, also,
call
while
back
we're
to
on the
the-
topic, I apologize for any attempt I tried for Doonby's accent while you were gone.
Turned you like Russian or Transylvanian at some point.
And
It was-
I did my best.
I'll try to do a Transylvanian accent
No.
at some point.
I
Doonby
did
tried to
try.
Also, just while we're on the
Bad.
topic of the fight,
To suck your blood?
um, so on the topic of the fight, you can action surge and cast 2 leveled spells,
Oh,
according to Jeremy Crawford.
then
So,
there we go. I'll take that.
But now you don't get your bonus action
Yeah.
because it took that for action surge.
Yeah, action charge.
I'm gonna call back the sickle, but I want to make it spin and then have it attached to my hip before it deanimates.
It's
Yeah.
almost like boomerang style, like where it was floating, suddenly batarangs to your hip, and then chink, like clips right on.
Yeah, that's cool. It'll make me think I did something in this fight. A job well done.
Alistair, do you want this back for now? The
Yeah, sure. We should talk. Maybe come up with a way for you to use this more. Don't want you to have to get hurt in the glowing thing, but definitely better on you.
Well, I am pretty fast, so I could always, dodge in and out. But yeah, we could discuss. It's really
Sounds
cool.
good. Also, I think. Oh, how to say this in character? My understanding is that you'll have about a minute with it if you're out of 5 feet of me, and then it'll disappear to my side, and I'll have to summon it again.
Yeah, cool.
I
Wait,
looked
so I have
up
about a minute of it when
everything
I'm...
to put this on Mim. So you'll have it for 10 rounds
Damn.
if you're not within 5 feet of me, but I can
Cool.
re-summon it, and like I could toss it to you, but out of 5 feet of the warlock that summons the pact weapon, you can have it for 1 minute or 10 rounds.
That's cool. Okay. What if I go out of 5 feet and then within 5 feet? Does it reset? Or does it?
I don't think so because balance. So I think as soon as it leaves 5 feet of me.
That's the 10. 10 rounds is a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So we should be good.
We're good.
Till we find something with a phase 2.
Yeah, right.
Oh no.
So, anybody else think that was just one of the scariest things you've seen in the past 2 days?
I mean, it was just a bear.
It was pretty scary seeing you guys like fly through the air and almost dying. That was kind of
Yeah,
scary.
it was 1,000 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Yes, but everything we've run into has died in, that's, I don't know, 20 seconds. I feel like we handle things pretty well.
Sure,
Well-
I don't know that I looked at the, when I saw it, I kind of just turned my back. It is very, very scary.
Yeah, you don't even have to pay attention to the bear.
I'm sure there will
Good.
be much more for us to encounter down the path.
Maybe a little congratulations, Casimir, would really help us out.
Maybe Casimir needs to hold the sun sword for a moment, because he's
Honestly, Casimir, I don't even think that we need to travel down the path to have frightening scenarios. And he do me like side glances to Irina.
Irina kind of raises an eyebrow, kind of like half offended. Casimir's going to continue trudging along, unless anyone stops him.
No, I'll follow at his side, actually.
All right.
Also, Mim, assuming it's been a minute, your protection fades.
so sad. Thank you, though.
Yep.
That also was really nice because it's undead too, right? And I couldn't have been frightened.
Yeah,
that?
so real quick above table talk, whenever there's undead, we should high five at some point.
Can you? Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna take the widest bear berth you've ever seen. Because he's just laying there.
Yeah, he's just laying there. He's about right here. It's a big undead bear. All right.
Hey there, bear.
So, Irina kind of takes a quick glance. Oh, what?
Well, this is my wide bear berth.
Oh, your wide bear berth. I was like, for a second, I thought that you were just like a rabbit, because your rabbit hop would get you up on that ledge. So for a second, I thought that you were rabbit hopping up onto that ledge. I was like, I'll put you up there.
Does it sound still
It does.
around? Okay, yeah, no need to make a target of myself for that giant bird. I'll stay in the ravine.
All right.
Oh man.
Irina kind of takes a half glance up that direction, but continues going. And off we go.
Really cool.
Which brings us to the map.
The map.
So you guys spend the rest of the afternoon traveling down the path. At this point, the cold's starting to get fairly biting. And if it weren't for the furs that you had borrowed from the Vistani, you can tell that this would be a very difficult journey. And you can feel the kind of biting wind on your faces. You're chafing. Sten, your fur is physically like clumping into little frozen, frosty sections. Everyone seems fairly uncomfortable, except for Casimir, who's just waltzing his way along. Before long, it's starting to get dark, and you're sensing the edge of night approaching when you come around a corner and through the crags, you can see where is it? Is it this one? Nope, hold on, sorry. This one. What appears to be this large gatehouse set into the side of the hill, and this eerie green light coming from the center of the portcullis. And you can see that there are these large statues setting over the edge of the on either tower above the gate itself, and then there are figures up atop the attached kind of watchtower set into the side of the cliff. And at this point, you guys are now physically climbing into the peaks themselves, as the hills have kind of given way. Just to double check, did this load in for everybody? Everyone can see this before I switch off?
Look very ominous.
Yeah.
Hey,
Cool,
go.
I like the green.
The green's
Yeah.
cool. All
Yeah.
right. So that brings us to...
Makes me feel like something
Oh,
bad's
that's
gonna
the wrong
happen.
gate.
Yeah, that's
I clicked
the
the wrong
same color.
thing.
No, we teleported back to Crest.
Yeah.
My bad.
I wonder
this
what hex
time.
color that is.
Wow.
Oh, that's where we just were. Where's the frickin'... Here it is.
We're just stuck in an
It's
endless
so weird
loop. Like,
here.
what's his butt? The
I know.
kid.
All right. Let me add in everybody real quick.
Green flames is a red flag, right?
No, green flames are the symbol of peace and harmony. And rebirth, actually.
Like a happy rebirth, or like the bear we just fought rebirth?
I would say like a necessary rebirth.
You should really have a conversation with Casimir.
Oh, man.
Alistair's in dark vision mode again.
God damn it. Let me fix a couple things then. Because that
Yeah,
probably means
Alistair.
that probably means that Sten's vision is messed up too.
Could we bathroom break real quick?
Yeah, I need to.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me update the thing and then we'll break. But let me get them all.
Whoa.
This is basic vision update. Great. And then I need the long bow for Irina.
Dude, if I could use Staff of Withering on cantrips, I would love.
Longbow. And rapier.
Oh, it deals extra. Ooh,
Cool.
Yeah.
that's cool.
And then let me just replace these people. 'cause that should-
Also, disadvantage for 1 hour on any ability check or saving throw. That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that uses strength. That's or constitution. That's very nice. I've never actually read it. I've just been like, yeah, he has this cool stuff. Now I know.
I look at the picture, I'm like, wow, cool. Bonk?
Yeah.
Bonk. I know, exactly. I wish I was playing like a barbarian now. A cool bonking weapon. Or like a monk.
It is a good bonging weapon. All right, so bathroom break, we said?
Yes.
All right, so we will be
Yeah.
back in just a few minutes. Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Oh,
you gonna do
No.
the screen
I will do this.
so we can.
Green.
And we're back. All right, so you
Real
guys-
quick.
Yes.
Because I'm a numbers nerd. Sasha, can you roll a d8 for me?
Maybe. Why?
Numbers.
Because it has to do with this sword. Yeah. We missed an extra d8 because it was undead.
Oh.
I want to
Well,
know how
3.
dead this thing was.
It was just an extra 3 damage.
Well, 3 times 2, so it's
Oh,
66.
so 66 damage. Yep.
Only
That's-
3 short. All right, so you guys can see this gate up ahead. Casimir and Irina both continue that way. And then stop kind of looking at it. And you can see that the stone wall actually juts out into the cliff face itself. So if you were to try and go around, you would have to climb the face of this cliff with over 500 feet drop below. or there is the portcullis that seems to be lit from green flames within. What do you guys do?
Do we know anything about this gate?
Not that you've heard of.
Okay.
Hey, Casimir, just checking in. Is that something you're expecting?
I can't say I'm prepared for this, no. He kind of walks up and looks to inspect what's going on.
Bless you.
Oh, is Casimir catching a cold?
I'm sorry, what was that?
So I'm just gonna send Doctor Who over.
Alright.
He's just at
Let me unmount him.
And what do you make of this?
I'm trying to find out.
Can anyone else hear that or no?
him saying trying to find out.
Oh no! When you click on the door, it makes like a rattling sound if it's locked.
Oh yeah. Yep. I
So
love
you send Doctor Who over, and you can see from his perspective. Can you see from his perspective? Does it allow you to? Oh,
Yeah.
hold on. I need to fix him. Give me one sec. But when you click on him, you can see.
Yeah.
So yeah, so you can see that the path past the gate itself hugs the wall and continues down the hill, and then there's this tower right here to the right that's not physically attached to the gatehouse, but seems to overlook the side of the mountain. The shelf of rock on which the mountain road clings grows narrow as you guys approach, and to your left, the icy cliffs rise sharply towards dark rolling clouds. To your right, the ground falls away into a sea of fog below. Ahead, through the wind and snow, you see the high wall of black stone lined with spikes and topped with statues of what appear to be demonic vultures with horned heads. Set in the center of the wall is a closed iron portcullis behind which burns a curtain of green flame. On the other side of the dark wall, gripping the mountain's edge, is a guard tower of white stone topped by golden statues of mighty warriors. And Adunbi, you get right up to the portcullis.
Yeah.
As you walk towards it, it rises up for you,
Oh, sick.
exposing
It just
the...
flames in here though?
Yes, there's a bunch of green flames in the center.
Like, can you walk around them or no?
No, they engulf the entire center of the, basically the entire archway.
Does it feel hot? Or
No,
is it just
oddly enough.
Can I try stepping into them?
You can't. You take a
I'm
step
going
in.
with you.
You both take a step in. And you both suddenly feel searing pain.
Wow.
Yep,
As
that's why I'm going with you.
I need this one.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh wow.
You each take 17 points of fire damage.
Can I try running Can I try running across through the door?
You can.
Oh my god.
And you do so.
Okay, we're just going.
I am
just try to run through
turning
fire.
this over
Oh, yeah.
so you guys can see. I'm turning it over.
Okay. Well, the characters don't know that.
Also, as you guys... Actually, wait. I don't need to turn that over because as you guys pass through the archway, the other 5 of you in front of the archway watch as the statues
Oh god.
Oh no.
begin to move, and these demonic bird-like vultures scream to life and fly from their perches and turn towards the other end of the archway.
Oh, man.
And that...
Oh, the other end? Us?
Yes.
Hey,
Oh, fuck.
thank God I have someone else on same with me.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be an initiative roll from everybody.
Well, I suppose we could have expected that to happen.
Let me request one real quick.
Oh.
Initiative request. You already did it, so you're good.
I do really love that a Doombie always tells Alistair, like, hey, ask before you do things.
Nope, and then just does it.
You know, I never said I was fair.
22.12 for 10. Okay, Andar, for whatever reason, it did get you correctly this time. Wow, they got the same roll. All right. Sten, you're the first to catch on to what's happening. What are you gonna do? And you guys can see these here, right? These are the... You can kind of see them.
The burbs.
The burbs.
Is the gate still up?
It is.
I'm gonna sprint.
All right.
I'm gonna dash, and I'll end up if I get through, 5 feet on the other side of a Doombie.
All right. You will. You will be able to make it through. You are going to take... $32 points of fire damage.
Yeah, why not?
But you do end up five feet on the other side of a doom. As you sprint through the flames, which until you make contact, don't put off any heat. But the minute you do, you feel searing, burning pain across your fur.
You guys didn't even scream. That hurt so bad.
We're just on fire.
These birds screech and head your direction.
It's hurt so much that I can't even say anything.
Which brings us to Mim.
How high up is this gate?
The gate is precisely 30 feet tall.
I love that. So I could basically go above it, and then that's my turn, right?
You could, but you'd be face to face with the birds.
That's fine. I'll just murder the bird. No, it's fine.
Bird mode.
I can't take 50 points of damage. I'm the low health.
You could technically get over it because you could bonus. You can.
Yeah, but I can't in one
move.
turn.
Yeah, you can move.
No, because I'm not.
Bonus action dash.
I'm not 30 feet up though.
Well, you
Right?
can
Or
move
wait.
30 feet, dash 30 feet, bonus
Yeah.
action dash 30 feet. So you could literally get over it.
That's true. This is why I keep you around. Yep. Okay.
I love rogues.
Yep. Then I'm gonna be here, but that means I don't think I can come down because I have to go up. No, I could come.
Yeah. Because it's only
Yeah.
it's only if we measure it. Yeah, 15 feet basically. So 20 feet on the long end. So you could get exactly down. So basically right where you are.
Cool. Okay.
These things, though, by doing that, you would provoke attack of opportunities from at least one. Because they're
Even if I
large,
was
so
in the
they have
middle?
reach.
Oh. Even from here.
Yeah, that's true. That's the only thing.
Lame.
You only get it from one, but you get it from one regardless of where you go.
Okay.
How much movement do you have left?
Me?
I don't think she'd have any.
I don't think I would have any. If I really. Yeah, I had to go up,
Instead of
over,
going-
and down.
Instead of going down, you could bonus action disengage instead.
And then just stay, but then it would still attack me on its turn.
Oh, or you could dodge.
Yeah. I can't dodge if it's an attack of opportunity.
She would have to take the dodge.
You'd have to take the dodge action.
So then,
which she had to
Mm.
use
Yeah.
to move.
Yeah.
bonus.
So then I guess... Huh?
That's true. So you could either be down here with us and take the attack of opportunity, or you could have gotten just to the side of it and be currently dodging.
Yeah, I want to be up to the side of it then. And I will,
So if it attacks you, it has disadvantage.
Wait, why?
Because you would be taking the dodge action to be to the side of it,
Uh-huh.
which then gives the attacker disadvantage.
I didn't know that. Okay. That's what I'm doing. There I am.
So you're
my-
there, and how high up are you? Or did you make it all the way over?
I'm high. I'm as high as the bird, probably.
All right,
Yeah,
so
she'd
you're 30
be 30
feet up.
feet on the other side.
It's gonna get one attack off, but it's gonna be at disadvantage.
She hasn't left the
I haven't left the
Oh, you haven't
range.
left it. Okay, yeah. Okay, then cool.
Yeah.
So
And then-
that brings us to the one that's right next to you. Who has broken attacks again? So let me fucking make new ones.
Do these flames reach? Like, how high do they go?
So there's actually the gate forms an arch, so it goes up through the arch to the where the stone meets, but it does not go above.
Some rabbit hopping wouldn't have negated any of that.
No. Give me one moment while I find the correct monster. There, this should work. Let's just do this. Oh shit. Can I undo? I can, good, because I need those. I need their 20.15 and 16.1. 20.15 and 16. 20.15 and 16.15. Right, and then let me just add this one in. This one's meant to be 20.15. And this one's meant to be 16.15. Cool. Let's hope this works. First things first. As you pass by the Vrock, you notice that there is a cloud of toxic spores being emitted from it. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Like everyone?
No, just Mim because she's within.
Oh, just me?
You flew by it.
Okay. Ha ha ha! So funny.
All right, so you are poisoned.
No.
So we'll mark you as poisoned.
Where does the gas come? Is it from above the flames?
No, it is.
The birds.
The birds are emitting spores near them.
I love it. Cool. I love
Meanwhile,
birds. Totally.
it's going to multi-attack at you. It first
At
with
disadvantage.
at disadvantage, because you did take the dodge action. So Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You're going to take 18 piercing from the beak. And then it's going to disadvantage with talons. And oh, the disadvantage. I was like, well, this was a 19, but we're doing disadvantage. So that one will not hit, luckily for the disadvantage. But you will take 15 piercing from the beak as it bites into you. Which brings us to... And it's going to swoop around you. So
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, it's staying close enough that it doesn't provoke attack of opportunity, but it is flying so that it can see the people on the other side of the gate. And can swoop down when it needs to. Which brings us to the other Vrock, who is going to swoop straight down at a Doonbee as the closest one it can see. I'm going to need a con save from everyone on the ground. As its spores reach you.
Ooh, nat 20, 27.
All right.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. So all three of you are able to resist the spores, and you see it flying and hold your breath. It's going to multi-attack. Actually, no, it's not going to multi-attack. It's going to stunning screech. I lied. So it's going to swing down at you and screech at all of you. You guys are going to need another Constitution saving throw. And Mim, you are actually just far enough away that it won't affect you. But the other three of you need another con save.
Do we use the old number we rolled, or we roll a new one?
This is a different effect.
9.
All right.
Quick question.
Yes.
15.
After this.
So Sten, you're the only one who's going to be affected. But you are stunned until the end of its next turn.
That sucks.
So you are stunned. What is your question?
So I use dodge as my action, but that I could still use uncanny dodge as my reaction for my when it attacks me, right?
Correct.
Thank you. Oh, and then sorry. Half of 15, is it rounded down or up? I can't remember for the damage I take.
We round up for everything.
So okay, thank you. Sorry.
No
thank
worries. Andar, it is your turn. You can now see on the other side through the flames. One of the demonic birds attacking a Doonbee. You saw Mim go up and over, and the other one chase after her, but you cannot see the two of them.
All right, I'm going to take a step back to Irina and say, would you like to get on the other side without running through fire like a psychopath?
That would be lovely, if that's possible.
Just going to extend a hand.
She reaches out and grabs it.
And I'll dimension door to here.
Cool. Right, you said like here?
Yeah.
Cool. You and Irina both pop to the other side.
And then I'm going to send Doctor Who back to the other side.
All right.
Hey, real quick, what kind of damage was the flames?
Fire.
Okay.
Normal fire growth.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. That brings us to Irina, who's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and that should be... she needs 5 more feet. Chill. Honestly, if that's the case, she's going to just pull the longbow again. Because she'll take 2 steps forward and then longbow. but she is not going to hit as the creature is so like thin and stretched that she's gonna fire and it's gonna coil out of the way. Which brings us to Casimir, who is going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then is going to. So actually, he'll use his full movement, and then he is going to Misty Step and appear on the other side of the flames next to Alistair as a bonus action before pointing with his finger and casting a firebolt at the one above. Oh, I didn't mean to damage roll. I meant to roll to hit. Make range spell attack. Why doesn't it have attack on it? Just has damage. That's silly. Well, we'll roll a d20. He's gonna miss. You add your spell proficiency bonus to that, right?
So what?
Your spell attack modifier?
Your spell attack modifier?
So it's proficiency bonus plus your spell casting modifier.
So
Does he use intelligence?
he does. He's still just short. All right. Yeah, it's weird that doesn't give you the attack as part of it, but whatever. So he's going to fire it off, but it's going to also careen and miss, which brings us to top of the round. Sten.
It's done. You can't do anything. So
Correct? You are stunned.
Am I in the initiative order?
Oh, I accidentally
you're-
skipped you. I'm sorry. It's not. So after Casimir, it's Alistair and then a Doonbee. I just didn't see him because I wasn't scrolled down all the way. My bad. Alistair.
I am going to reach a hand up holding a spell.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to yell out for Mim, but she's not on her computer.
Alistair calls you down in his direction.
Yeah. Who?
Cool. So action to hold a spell, that's my turn.
Cool.
And I'm holding a spell. I'm notably not holding the sword, as you can see.
A Doonbee.
They're 30 feet up in the air, right?
The one to the left is the one right next to you is right next to you. It dove down and screeched in your face.
Gotcha. And they don't really have to. Oh, they do have. So they do have to come down to like hit us, right?
Yes. Although I just realized I have to roll a Constitution saving throw for casting real quick. He's fine.
Okay. Well then, I will hit the one that's next to me.
Do it.
That's a 3 plus 8, 11. Does 11 hit?
11 does not hit.
Okay, I swing and a miss.
All right.
I'm gonna move to the other side of it.
Cool.
All right, that's my turn.
So now Sten's stunned. But that will unstun you once it's the end of its turn. Mim, your turn.
Oh, of its turn or my turn?
It's the end of its turn. So do you want me to leave it on there?
So I would get my turn. Oh no! I see what you're saying. Never mind. We're not there yet. Okay. Falteringly.
I want to fly down to Alistair.
All right. That will provoke an attack of opportunity.
I will bonus action disengage and then fly down to Alistair.
There you go. Now you're thinking.
I was thinking the whole time, just not.
So you disengage. You fly down to Alistair.
At which point I'll let go of protection from evil and good.
You're now protected.
Ooh. Looking at my actions. Sorry. I'm gonna cast Mirror Image.
Right. So you drop the 30 feet, you pick up Protection from Evil really good, and you cast Mirror Image.
Wait, actually. No. Can I not cast Mirror Image? Can I cast Shadow Blade instead?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
Um,
And then it'll be my turn.
That'll be your turn.
Yeah.
Cool. Which brings us to the one above you, which is going to swoop down, and take a diving bite at Mim, since that's the one
At
that's locked
disadvantage.
onto at disadvantage.
Oh wait, but also.
As it enters the area, though, I need another con save from Casimir, Alistair, and Sten. And also, actually, Mim, I need one from you as well, as the three of you enter the other one's area.
You said Constitution?
Yes, Constitution saving throw.
Natural.
Okay, so Casimir is also poisoned. And Sten, you said natural 1?
Uh-huh.
So you are also poisoned. So all three of you are poisoned from the one on the left. Which is important because at the start, so also Mim, you take at the start of your turn 5 poison damage from the first rock. From the spores.
Yeah.
So also roll me another one at the end of your turn to try and get unpoisoned.
What, Constitution?
Yes. You're still poisoned from that one, but you saved from the other one, so you're not taking on 2 damage.
God.
Versus. So, but it's going to multi-attack you at disadvantage. Screeching while it does so. Does a 17 hit?
Yes. Barely.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. That was another attack roll. You take 8 piercing damage as it bites into you with its beak and then swings with its talons at disadvantage. But still hitting.
Mm-hmm.
For a walloping 5 damage. The lowest it can do.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
So it slashes into you, bringing us to the other one, who is currently locked in on a Doonbee, is going to multi-attack as well. Already used its screech. $21 to hit. $13 piercing, followed by a rake of its talons. Does a 17 hit? For 9 slashing. These things are starting to tear into you guys. Andard, it's your turn.
How are people looking?
I'm looking fire.
Not the good way.
Between the fire and the these demon birds, there's a lot of damage happening. And so far, no one's hit the birds.
Oh, that's awkward. All right, well, I'll shoot a firebolt at the one by Doonby.
Cool.
Oh, God.
Those streaks, by the way, that's what they sound like.
It's horrible. I hate them.
The firebolt whiffs by as it once again coils out of the way. These things seem to be very live.
And our rolls seem to be
Gonna-
not.
Have Doctor Who come back over to this side.
Sounds good. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Irina is going to draw her rapier and sidle up. Hold on. Let me redo that movement. 5, 10, 15, 20. Going to flank the Vrock. Use coordinated strike to do helpful. And is going to use her rapier to try and stab it in the back. At advantage. She is going to have to roll a con save as she enters, but she is going to hit. Is she poisoned? That she is. All right. If you are poisoned, let me know at the beginning of your turn, by the way. But she is going to be able to hit it, dealing her damage. Roll the attack. I did roll the attack. God damn it. Well, here, I'll just re-roll it. We already know it's a 24. It worked. Just give me damage. There we go. What the hell is that? Cocked. Anyway. Plus 2d6. So she's going to deal a total of 17 damage to the Vrock. And gives advantage on the next person to hit it. Which brings us to Casimir, who is going to do one more Misty Step to 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Get out from where everything is happening. And curse under his breath that everyone is in the way, as all mages usually curse, before using another magic missile at 3rd level. He's at 1 out of 3 now. Actually, here, I'll do 2. Make so that I actually use this. Cool. So he'll do magic missile at 3rd level again on the one on the left, seeing that it took damage. Doing 15 damage to the one on the left. All right, Alistair.
I'm gonna disengage and run away.
All right, you do so.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I don't think I have anything for a bonus action. Give me a minute. Actually, how far can I do that out? Cool. Going to use Healing Light on a Doombeat
Okay.
for 3d6.
Why, thank you.
Yeah. Sweet. 13. You heal 13 hit points.
All right. Speaking
That's
of
my
a Doomby, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to create a wall of blazing hot fire.
Okay.
What color?
Do it. Yeah. I'm doing it lining up so it starts here,
Uh-huh.
but it doesn't hit Sten. Like, would you consider that line like on Sten and Irina or no?
That line hits Irina, but not Sten, according to this.
All right,
If you did
all right,
this
that's fine.
one, it hits both Vrox, but none of your party.
No, I'll hit Irina. That's cool.
So you're gonna hit. How long?
Yeah,
Wait, how
can you help
long
me-
is it?
It's up to 60 feet, so I'll draw it the whole way from the bottom of the rock to through. Yeah, a little.
Well, if you
through
do
Irina.
that, it will hit Sten. But this one, so actually, if you do it for the full 60, it either hits both or it doesn't. Because this would be 60. This would be 60 and this would be 60. This hits both. This hits all four of them. This hits only the Brock. You're suddenly muted.
Oh, sorry. I said, damn it. I guess I'll just hit the rocks then.
Okay.
Oh,
wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm also not where you are. It's the same. It's the same. All right. So
Okay,
you hit. So that's all fire. What did I have to
Yeah.
roll?
Any when the wall appears, each creature in the area must take a dexterity saving throw, and on a failed save, creature takes 5d8 fire damage.
All right. So they both have to roll saving throws. You watch as the magic seems to almost coil around them, but the one still gets hit.
If they save, they take half.
Yes. So the one takes half. The other, what's the saving throw? 16. So
16, yeah.
so the one in front of you gets hit. The one in the middle does manage to save. As you watch, as the flames almost seem to like there's almost like a haze around them.
Technically, Mim needs to make this saving throw as well.
Why?
Because it's within 10 feet on one side of the wall, and I would assume if you wanted to hit them, you didn't aim it towards Sten and Irina.
Yeah. So then it has to make the save then, yeah.
It's dexterity, right?
Yeah, you're good at those. So
Yeah. Okay.
They're both taking their damage.
Okay, and every turn if they end within the wall or on the bottom side of it, they'll take the damage again.
All right, Mim, being the rogue that she is, senses the flames going up and manages to duck out of the way, veer out of the flames. Heat doesn't take any damage.
Dude, Mim's immune to fire. That's what we've learned today.
Basically, is that your turn, Adunbi?
Yeah.
Also for flavor, you take your staff and you twirl it and you slam it heel down into the ground, and you watch as the cinders burst forth in a line of fire straight from you, coiling around the creatures.
That's pretty dope.
Sten, your turn.
Okay, I'm poisoned.
You're poisoned, so you take
Please roll low this time.
it is one of these. 6 points of poison damage.
Okay. And we'll have a coughing spurt. Disengage.
Uh-huh.
Give Bardic Inspiration to Adunbi.
Thank you.
You got it. I'm gonna walk up towards this door.
Roll me a con save. Also, I forgot to roll for Casimir. Casimir's gonna take poison damage. And has to see if he can break out of it as well.
Is this at the end of my turn?
Yes.
Another natural one.
That sucks.
You're
All
telling me.
Yeah, you've got a lot of now.
Yeah, Casimir's still poisoned too. All right. Which brings us to Mim.
I'm poisoned, so what do I roll?
You don't roll anything. You take, oh my, 8 damage of poison.
Forgot about rabbit hop. Damn. I didn't have to disengage.
Shoot that.
I could have gotten to the door. Can I refine what I did on my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, Adimbi, you don't get a bardic inspiration, but I do.
How dare you!
I still cheer you on. I'm gonna rabbit hop, which 15 feet away, which doesn't provoke attack of opportunity, which will get me to the door. I want to try the door.
It is locked.
Good to know.
I don't know who made this wall, but I'm gonna delete it just because I can't turn it.
Yeah, I did on accident.
No worries.
It was cool looking though.
It was
I
cool
couldn't
looking.
Figure out how to,
It was
figure out how to
exciting.
get rid of it.
He's just trying to kill Irina.
He really wants to kill Irina. All right, so it is locked as you try it though. Which brings us to Mim. You took your 8 poison. Now it is your turn.
Yep. I'm going to attack the one in front of me.
Uh-huh.
Has anyone attacked it yet? Because doesn't the next?
Yes, it's taking damage.
Did. Yeah. Okay.
And
but
Irina.
I do have advantage.
You do have advantage, not only because it's flanked, but because Irina gave you advantage.
It's 22
That's gonna hit.
So 14 plus 13 sneak attack.
13 sneak attack. Got it. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
Also, just real quick, Adunbi, you notice that the fire, they don't seem too bothered by. You said 13 sneak attack.
Yeah, 14 psychic, 13 sneak attack.
Got it. So 27 total. You reach up and slash into this thing, and it screeches back at you. Is that your turn?
No, I want to. Oh, but Irina's there. Sorry, I'm stressed about my health, but don't want to ditch Irina for her advantage. You know what? How high up is the fire?
It says 20 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action disengage. No, I can't bonus action. I'm just stressed.
You'd have to bonus action dash and take the attack of opportunity if you want to make it around.
No, I'm gonna. Can I bonus action disengage and then go to the left?
You can. You'll still have to save from the wall of fire.
Why?
If you end within 10 feet of the wall of fire on this side, you have to take damage. Or save. Which you could save. But if you are within 10 feet of the wall on the front side of the wall at the end of your turn, it attempts to do damage to you.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can just make your dex save. You'll take 0 damage. You'll be fine.
I'll be fine with my
Up to you.
33 hit points, and the bird's gonna come get me again. It's fine. Everything's great. I'm just gonna cry. Okay, then I'll just yeah. Okay. I hate
Ready?
everything. I'm gonna move here. Nope. I can't. Is there? I guess.
Where are you trying to go?
Right? Like
There.
Not up. Yeah. Or a little lower. Yeah.
Okay. So you bonus action disengage, move there, and you're gonna try for the save. That's enough.
Hey.
You're immune to fire.
I'm immune to
fire.
not still fire. Right? Because it's not a dex save if I just like walk into fire.
All right. So first time when it enters the wall for the first time a turn or ends its turn there. Okay, so it's already in it.
Do I roll to not be poisoned or no?
Yes, roll con save.
I just like don't want to poisoned, you know?
You're still poisoned. All right. This one is going to come shrieking out of the fire. And seeing the fire coming from you is going to come straight after you. Adunbi, Irina's going to get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. Motherfucker. Got him.
She's going to hit. Dealing 13 piercing.
Get him, Doctor Who.
Which now it's going to, this one still has its shriek, so it's going to try and shriek at everyone. Anyone within 20 feet of it, which is I think everybody except for Sten, Mim, and Andar need to make a con save. Irina's stunned. Casimir is stunned. Adunbi is not stunned.
Hey.
Alistair. Oh, you did 26. You're fine.
Okay, I thought you were saying it was my turn. Sorry.
No, sorry. So it's gonna shriek. And it's gonna multi-attack. Talons first.
It has a shriek and multi-attack?
It does.
That's not cool.
Should be.
5's, oh no, an 11's not gonna hit, so that's not gonna do anything.
It should be at a.
Yeah.
Why is it advantage?
Who's he attacking?
Adunbi.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
But so the talons aren't gonna hit, so ignore the damage there. That didn't happen. But the beak is gonna hit for
What a fast, nicely.
damage.
10 damage?
He did more damage.
Oh, you're right though. It would have been an advantage because he's flanked, but we'll let it go.
Oh.
If the other guy can't see me, does he still get advantage?
That's valid. It's in fire. So I mean, I like I said, we weren't gonna do it anyway. But it does bring it to the other one, who you take 10 piercing.
Okay, well, question.
Yes.
If he's in the wall of fire...
So I checked. It says here. It says either when the wall appears, it takes damage. On one side of the wall, if it ends its turn within 10 feet or inside it, it takes damage. And a creature takes damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn. So considering it's already in the wall, I don't think exiting the wall counts as entering the wall.
So it could technically walk 60 feet all throughout the wall and take 0 damage.
I would say
Unless
if it intentionally moved into the fire further, I would considering that to be the same as entering, but they're both moving directly out because they're both right on the edge of it. This one, however, has already used its shriek. and is going to multi-attack at advantage. What was that for?
My concentration check.
Ah, there you are. I just want to make sure that wasn't for something else. 18 does hit. 13 slashing from the talons. And then that also hits. 9 piercing from the beak.
I want it to re-roll the first one. The d20 for silver.
Oh, shit.
Wait, do I have? Sorry, hold on. Yes. Silver bars.
I'm gonna say like I already gave him damage, and I can't get back to it. Next time, do it like when it rolls.
Well, no, silvery barbs says that I.
You
I can
already
move it.
used your reaction for uncanny dodge.
No, I didn't. Not on this turn.
In order to take no damage.
Oh, for the fire, I did. You're right. No, that's okay. But also, just for reference, silvery barbs. Okay.
You don't have to use a reaction to do evasion.
No, it wasn't
sure, she
evasion.
doesn't have to-
Oh no, it was
Oh, it's
evasion. It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't a
okay.
goddamn
Evasion.
evasion.
Totally different.
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, no,
Yeah,
you're
just
right.
whenever
So
you-
you do have your reaction. I'm just saying though, like I had already rolled another attack. You gotta get me when it's during that attack, because otherwise I can't
Okay,
get
well,
back
that's
to
the
it.
first time you've done that, but it's
Well, yeah,
fine.
because
won't do
I
it.
can't get back to it.
I won't do it. It's fine.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie. Using the measuring here when my color is green on this green background, not the easiest. Cannot see what.
I mean, we
square
can
means.
change your color, I think, if you want. Or actually, here, you know what I can do? There. That might help a little. It's still not great, but it's better.
Yeah, it's a little better. I can deal with it. Don't worry. Let's keep going.
Andar.
Alright, I'm gonna run over here. 5, 20, 30. And then I'll shoot this one with a firebolt.
Do it. That'll hit. All right. You fire it off. You do notice it takes very little notice of the fire, but it does hit. All right.
That's it for,
I'm sorry?
that's it for me.
All right. Irina is going to 5, 10, 15 flank it. Use coordinated strike as well. Attack at advantage. That's gonna hit. For plus 11. All right. And that is her turn. He is. Oh no, wait. She's stunned. I take all of. Oh, that's not the right person. I take all of that back. She does
I
none
knew
of that.
Irina was a fire dragon. All time.
All right. I take all of that back. She's stunned. She will con save to see if she's no longer poisoned. She is, in fact, still poisoned. Which means she also, I forgot, takes 10 poison. And actually, I need to roll that for her other turn that she was poisoned. Oof. All right. Casimir is also stunned and poisoned, so he is going to try and break out of poison for his turn. He is not going to. He is also going to take 4 damage from poison. All right, Alistair, it's your turn.
Just gonna shoot it.
Do it.
I'm gonna do what I do best. 2 points of great to the one in front of me
Do it.
on the first attack. Mark those. It's a 15 hit.
15 does hit.
Okay. So. Where is it?
Mr. Pizza's like, just shoot it.
Additional damage die. Okay, cool.
And clarification, is this damage magical?
Yes, it is.
Oh, give me your total.
So 16 points of magical piercing damage.
Got it. It is still up.
We'll shoot again. That's a 13.
To hit, does not hit.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, so
Actually, I'm going to move closer to the door, and that's my turn.
All right. So you take a bolt, fire it, hit the back of its wing, and it embeds itself, and the thing shrieks and turns. And you fire the other bolt at its head right as it turns to look back at you and gaze at you with one eye. Adunbi, you are surrounded.
I will turn around and whip my staff at the other Drake, the one that's behind me that Alistair just shot.
This one?
Just gonna assume. I like to think that like as it like hears me moving, it like comes to look at me. It just like its face just runs smack into my staff or something.
All right,
if
go
I
for
hit,
it.
obviously. Oh, 16 plus 8, so 24 to hit.
24 does hit.
That is... I'm using a charge, so 17 for 21, 26 damage.
All right, you like as it turns to face Alistair, it turns back to face you, and you just crack open the side of its beak with your staff, and you watch as the charge from the staff sends cinders through its face, and its face begins to crack and almost look like it's you know that like when a marshmallow begins to burn, like it kind of just like its skin begins to flake and like fiery streaks appear, and it falls to the ground. You do get one of your charges back.
Sick.
It is dead. That is your turn.
Do I still get an extra attack? I don't quite know how that works yet.
So no, there was some funkiness with the transformation of the staff, but at this point, no, you no longer gain the extra attack.
Okay, then that's my turn.
All right, Stan, your turn.
Not that changes what I was gonna do. Has this been hit yet? The other one?
It has. By the fire, I think.
It ended its turn in the fire.
No, it's the fire started underneath it.
Does it still take damage if it ends its turn in the fire?
It does, but it has not done that.
Wings in the fire.
That's correct, but that's a model thing. Technically, it's a 4 square
it's
box.
just next to it. Gotcha. Okay.
But the model peeks over here, here, and here.
Okay. Let's. It's gonna do something dumb, and I don't know. I don't want to do that anymore.
Thank you all for the raid. Here, let me. Oh, thank you. Mr. Pizza's on it. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Amy, thank you for the raid.
Shoot. Let's try. How am I doing? Oh, I'm poisoned, so I take damage first.
I'll be sure to acknowledge the raid after our session's over. We end in like an hour and a half. So thank you so much.
Nope, mark side. Oh my god, I am so backwards on everything. My brain does not function after I've been at work for 12 hours. But none of that matters, let's play. Tell me how.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I take damage from poison.
Oh, yes.
Python!
7 points of damage.
I'm dropping wildfire, by the way. If you
Copy
wanna
that.
get rid of it.
Fire's gone.
I'll lean over to Alistair and Andor. Should I do something stupid?
Oh, I'm the king of that.
It seems to be our go-to decision.
Okay, then I'll cast Dimension Door using a place that you can describe from starting in distance, and I'll go 5 feet in front of me to the other side of this door.
You're gonna go to the other side of the door? That's what you said?
Yeah.
Cool.
Is there anything occupying that spot?
There is not. You pop
Good.
through to the other side of the
Hooray.
door, and inside you see what appears to be a plague doctorish like short man who is has a bundle of wood in his hands and is heading towards the fireplace, and then turns and sees you. As far as the room, we'll give you a quick description. There's a cold hearth across from the door, the wind howling down its chimney, and a stone staircase is on the southern wall, while 3 windows peer out to the foggy sea below. One window you can see here, and then there's like a wall here, but you can kind of see into that direction a little bit.
Okay. How is this door locked? Is it barred on this side?
It is.
I am going to unlock the door and open it. I'll just nod to the plague doctor
Uh-huh.
and just peek my head out. Hey, maybe come in here real quick.
Right. Is that your turn?
I don't think I can do much else, yeah.
All right, con save to see if you're no longer poisoned.
Here we go. Ready for this third one in a row? It's coming. Oop, gone. Con 16.
That is enough, I believe. Let me double check. It is. Yes, you're no longer poisoned.
Neat.
Which brings us to Mim. You are still poisoned. You take 9 points of poison damage.
Cool.
What do you do?
Hold on. Sorry. Blah. Damage at the beginning of a turn is hard. Okay. Wait, how bad does this rock look over here?
Not.
Not bad at all?
It's only been
barely
hit
hit
by... Yeah, you've barely hit it. You've been focusing all your attention on the other one.
Did I see Sten go into the building?
You saw Sten poof in, and then you saw Sten disappear, and
Poof
then
away,
the
yeah.
door opened and him peek his head out.
Cool. I'm gonna go over to the rock and why can't I move? I hate that. It's my bonus action and movement. And I'm gonna attack.
All right. That'll hit. That is 13 damage.
Psychic and
12 sneak attack. Done and done. Which is that your turn?
that has to be my turn.
All right. This rock is still focused on a dune bee. Actually, you just did it a bunch of damage. It's gonna turn its attention to you. It's gonna be upset.
Coward.
So, a 19 to hit.
19. Hold on. 19, 20, 20. I'm gonna cast shield on myself.
All right. Which that makes it miss.
Yeah.
All right. So it swings at you, and you throw up your hands, and a barrier appears, and it rakes against the barrier before shrieking and coming in with its beak.
Mm-hmm.
Ignore that. That's not right. 25 hits.
Yeah.
And it breaks through the barrier with its beak and bites into you, dealing 10 piercing.
Actually, those should all be at disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Those
still
should be at
concentrating.
disadvantage.
I haven't been hit.
Fuck yeah. Thank you.
Then I will roll
I should
again
remember.
and see what it does. Instead of 25, it is 23. So that still hits. So we'll keep the
Yeah.
damage roll. So it's 10 damage as it breaks through the barrier and takes a munch and chomp.
Okay.
That is its turn. Andar.
Gonna take a few steps forward.
Hey, Heavy.
Suppose that's it.
That's it?
I mean, I literally only have fire attacks.
Okay. I mean, you can
Shoot a
still attack it if
firebolt
you
at
want
it.
to.
Fuck it.
Okay, cool. A 13 is not enough. All right. Irina's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just manages to make it into range. Is going to coordinate strike on it to give the next person advantage, as well as attack with a rapier. Oh, she's still poisoned. So she takes... God damn, 10 more. She's just suffering with the poison. But she is going to miss, unfortunately, with her attack. The next person has advantage. She's going to try and save. And she's absolutely not going to. Which brings us to Casimir, who's also still poisoned.
I forgot to do my poison check at the end of my turn.
Gotcha. You are no longer poisoned with that roll.
Thank you.
Casimir takes 2 poison. He is going to... doesn't have a lot that he can do here. So he's going to just use his last 3rd level slot to fire another magic missile. For 17 damage. As once again, he flings out his hand and these little flying beams of light extend from his fingers and wrap around Irina and Adunbi and into the rock itself. He is going to try and save from the poison. And he is finally going to save from the poison as well. So the only one left poisoned is Irina, who has taken almost 30 damage from said poison. Alistair.
Okay, I'm going to reach out and once again use healing light on Adumbi.
Okay.
Sorry, my D&D Beyond just freaked out.
Alright.
I only have 1d6 of it left, so you're getting it. It's 5. You heal 5 hit points.
Thank you.
And then I run inside.
Thank you very
Sten.
much.
No problem. Sten, what's going on?
Oh, terrifying rock monsters outside. Not in here.
Can I see the guy?
Yes, that's all that you're going to be able to say this turn, though.
Okay.
But yes, you walk in, you ask Sten, you look over, and there is a plague doctor man staring at you with wood on the floor. Caught off guard. Adunbi.
We're just gonna go for another attack.
Do it.
Oh, natural 20 for once. Holy.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
And that is 7 plus 2. Does the charge damage also get doubled or no?
You roll double dice for it.
Okay, so
All damage dice, you roll double the dice.
that's 9 plus 4, 13 plus. $13 plus 9, 14, 27 plus 5, 32.
All right, you take a solid whack at this thing, and you watch as the cinders splinter across its rib cage where you slam into the side of it, and it shrieks in pain. It is still standing, but its flapping is starting to become haphazard as you watch as the cinders coil up its body.
Gotcha. That's my turn.
Does it have to do that saving throw? There's a reason on your thingy.
Oh yeah, he has to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
I have disadvantage for 1 hour.
Makes the saving throw for what?
The staff.
Yes, but you said disadvantage?
It's DC 15, and if it fails, it has disadvantage for 1 hour on any ability check, saving throw that uses Strength or Constitution.
Got it. It does have advantage against magical effects. It saves.
Okay.
Which brings us to Stan again.
Okay, I'll turn behind me to my new friend. Hopefully. Hey, sorry to intrude. You don't mind if I invite a couple friends over? Please.
Trying to think of how this person would respond in this situation. No, you must stay out. Stay out. Stay out.
I'm gonna lean out of the door. Everyone, please come in quickly.
Is that your turn?
Then I'm gonna cast a Cure Wounds on myself.
All right, sounds good. I'll let you do that, Mim.
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot to do concentration also on for my Shadow Blade. Is it Constitution?
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry, I'll do that really fast. Since I got hit.
You
Oh,
lost
no.
it.
I've lost my Shadow Blade. Well, I guess I will just hit it with my normal freaking... Why can't I? What? But I'm gonna use Steady Aim, which because I'm not moving, so I gotta get advantage. But
Okay.
I will hit it with my short sword.
That's
21
enough.
to hit. Yeah. Okay.
That was a very
10.
fast spinning D6.
Yeah. Okay, 10. What is it? Slashing?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Attack. Yep. Sorry. Plus 16.
Right. You slash into the thing. You notice that it has a little bit more resistance than it did with your shadow blades as your blade glances across it. But you manage to open up a gaping gash in right across the front of its chest, and it's starting to panic. Which brings us to its turn. It is going to for that turn towards you and try and lay into you at disadvantage. Well, actually, no. It knows. Wait, let me check its intelligence. Nope, it's not smart. It doesn't realize that it's having trouble hitting you, so it's gonna keep trying. It's gonna miss on its talons, and it's going to try for its beak. That's meant to be a disadvantage, so I'll roll it again. It will still hit with the beak.
Silvery barbs.
All right.
Second one.
Yep. So, that's the damage. Ignore that. I just had already clicked into it. But
Are you fucking kidding me?
22
The
to hit.
same roll?
So you take 8. You fire out your silvery barbs, but you as it coils around its beak is streaking towards you, and you have nowhere to yank, and so it still bites into you, dealing 8 piercing.
I'm gonna give a
As
Doonby.
a reaction, I'll have my ward take that 8 damage.
All right.
That's so nice. I'm gonna give a Doonby my inspiration.
The advantage.
The advantage.
There you go.
Yes. Sorry.
Okay.
Which brings us to Andar. Your ward has taken the 8 damage. So it comes to bite at you, Mim, and you brace yourself for the feeling of the beak biting into you again. And then all of a sudden, a rune flashes in front of you, and you look as Andar across the way has extended his hand, and you see his hand glowing with the same energy as the rune in front of you.
Go!
I'm gonna try to get its attention by shooting a Scorching Ray at it.
All right.
So all 3 at it, obviously.
Sounds good.
Sweet.
So the first 2 miss, the second one hits, or the third one hits. Oh man. So the first 2 miss, the third one hits, and it sprays across its side. It takes a little bit of notice, but it's blinking and panicking. It's still up.
Wait, does that hit all of us?
No,
Oh, okay. Sorry.
it's
Ignore my roll.
just little motes this time. Which brings us to Irina, who's still poisoned, and it's gonna take 5 poison. And she is going to 1, 2, and do the same thing she's been doing. Coordinated strike, rapier, attack. Well, that's going to be an advantage. It's gonna hit. We'll see if she crits. Nope, but that is enough. With its 4 hit points, she manages to do 5 and stab straight through its chest, out its back, and it lets out one final caw of pain before slumping off of her sword to the ground. She's gonna try and get out of poison. For the love of God, she's out of it. All right. And that ends combat. Oh, what the heck is that? All right.
I'm immediately going to hold Eldritch Blast in my left hand.
All right. You are holding Eldritch Blast.
Radiant Blast, I mean.
Yes. The rest of them come running up. And all of you come bursting in, and you see this little plague doctor at the face of so many people kind of take a couple of seconds. No, you must leave, you must leave. You kind of hear through the mask. You must leave.
Is he smaller than me or bigger than me or my size?
He's probably 4 feet tall, 4.5 feet tall. He's short.
Stunt did say for us to come over and help, right?
Yes, he said, could anyone come in, please?
Just come over. Yeah.
I feel like, given the situation and how suspicious he looks, Ademi would throw Produce Flame at him.
Okay.
We just got attacked by 2 gatekeepers. He looks like sketchy as hell.
All right.
I'm also going to let loose Radiant Blast then.
Whoa.
I'm going to choose to miss, though.
Okay.
And shoot it up, like, above him on his right.
Sounds good. So you let forth the blast. It hits the wall. Adunbi throws fire. Stands like, whoa. I presume, Adunbi, you're rolling to hit, though.
Yeah, fuck it.
That will still hit.
Oh no!
All right, you do 11 fire damage to this little
he's still
dude.
alive, though, right?
He's still alive.
Okay.
He's on fire.
At that point, Ademi would stop because Stun had just said to wait for a second. It's like, oh, do you know this man?
Just kind of run it in the middle. No, it's just so cold outside, and it's a little warmer in here. It's all right if we spend the night, right? I'm so sorry about my friends.
The mistress won't be happy. You must leave. He's like trying to pat himself off, get the fire off.
I'm sorry,
Mistress who?
The mistress won't be happy. And he goes and he tries to gather up the logs that he's dropped and like take them over the fireplace.
Does she accept gifts?
The mistress doesn't like strangers. You shouldn't be here. You should leave.
Oh,
Can I slink back and roll stealth?
Yes, you can.
Going up the stairs.
Well, maybe you could just make an appointment with us. You know, if she's not here, she doesn't know that we're not here yet.
With a 19, he is very distracted. You are fine. Doesn't know now. We'll know later. We'll know. Mistress won't be pleased. He's like putting the fire like one log at a time into the fireplace. You can tell he's very anxious and worked up.
It would be too if I ate a whole ball of fire.
Mm-hmm.
Can I peek upstairs?
Yeah, go ahead. Hit it. Go if you go into it. It should. Oh, it doesn't because they're broken. I'm sad. Here, let me move you.
Whoa, whoa. Trade secrets. Okay. He's feeling stealthy. Okay, I didn't love that noise.
Anyway, so Casimir and Irina kind of walk in, and Casimir kind of stays by the door. Irina kind of walks up behind Stead, still has a rapier drawn.
We're not trying to hurt anybody. I know I'm saying that right after you became hurt, but it would be really nice to spend the night in a little bit warmer place.
The mistress won't like guests. You can't stay here.
Is she on her way right now?
I don't know. I do not keep track of her comings and goings, but she will not take kindly to guests.
Well, we can say it's my fault. Doesn't have to be your fault. She wouldn't be upset about missing large birds, though, right?
Birds? What birds? No, you must leave. And he comes and he tries to kind of usher you towards the door. And he goes and tries to physically push you, but not very firmly. Just kind of like a panicked, kind of pat in your direction.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, sir. I'm not interested in being pet right now. I'm trying to have a conversation.
Meanwhile, Alistair, you walk into what appears to be some sort of arcane study.
Yeah.
As you climb, you see that this whole room is filled with tables and notes and what appear to be vials of various things. It's also got some furs. And there is a kind of tint to the light here that seems much more green than the kind of blue, grim lighting that's surrounding the rest of this cliff.
Can I check this carpet in front of me for traps?
Yes, roll me investigation. In the meantime. No, you must leave. Leave. The mistress will be displeased. The mistress will be very unhappy.
You know, I could make this very difficult for you. Why aren't you being forthcoming? Just either she's going to be here, she's not going to be here. Just let us leave
I don't
here,
know.
fine.
I don't know. She comes and goes as she pleases. I have not heard word.
Look, this could be my fault or your fault, and I'll disguise self to look like him.
Oh God. Witchcraft, magic. He shies away. He kind of scrambles back towards the fireplace. No, please. You must leave. You must leave.
You must leave. You must leave. See, it sounds ridiculous.
No, you must leave.
It's fine. We'll just sleep here. We'll give her a gift. It'll be fine.
No, and he tries to run along the edge of the wall. Adunbi / Andar, either you're gonna let him by or he's gonna stand in his way.
Oh, I'll step aside.
Alright. No, and he's gonna try and run upstairs.
Oh no.
Oh shit. Can I go up to the next landing?
He's gonna have a conniption.
You
when he gets
can.
there.
Alright, so where'd you go?
I'm in the up on this.
Oh,
on
I
the
can't
second
see you.
floor.
Okay, so you step across the rug and you head up to the next floor. Here, in fact, can I just cut and paste you? I think I can. No. Shit. Well, then I'll just drag and drop you. Oh well. Nope. There you go.
Oh god.
You are up on the next floor. He is
Dragon
gonna.
got me.
Oh, yep. So are you following him up, or are you ahead of him?
No, I'm just gonna follow him the whole entire time. I'm just gonna follow him pretty closely.
All right. So then you're going to hop in here. He's gonna run into this room.
Hey, this down in front of me is a wall, by the way. I can't go through it.
That's because
I'm just
this
gonna
is
keep
the end of the
following him until
staircase.
he leads you to the mistress.
My bad.
basically.
Could I?
He's going to
also
come in here and just no. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna zoom out because now we're getting fairly separated.
I mean, I'll hold if you want to jump to them for a bit and then come back to me.
All right. Mim and Dunby are following him up. Is anyone else following him up? Or
Sure.
all right.
Well, none of these people we meet are willing to talk with anybody. I don't understand. I realize I busted through the door, but I didn't break it.
Well, not everyone. Considering he was referring to some sort of mistress, not everyone treats the companions with respect here. It's possible he's seen some sort of cruelty, Irina says as she kind of walks towards the
It's just so
staircase.
weird. It can't even be bought. I don't get it.
Andar, what are you doing?
Oh, I'll let out an exacerbated sigh and follow them up the stairs begrudgingly.
All right, is Doctor sticking with you or posted somewhere?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, no, I'll have him stay down here.
Cool.
He'll sit there.
Oh, sorry, like there? Perfect. All right, so the two of you will head on up.
Let me know if someone comes in.
Oh, now everyone's on. Nope, perfect. And then Casimir is not gonna bother. He's just gonna stay downstairs. All right, so you follow this little man in, and he's gonna come into the study, and then like rush and start like trying to like close and cover things on the desk. No, the mistress, she'll be displeased. No.
I want to look at stuff.
All right, what are you looking at first?
This area. Wait, no, where is he? He's over there. Okay, actually, I want to dash over to him and be like, well, what kind of stuff does she do? And I get
the
really
mistress,
close to him.
No. And he's like trying to scoop stuff.
Okay, then actually, I want to, what's on this spot here? Since he doesn't seem to be there yet.
Roll me an investigation real quick.
I'm not a good detective.
Ooh, these are scribbles and weird symbols. You haven't seen these before.
I feel like I'm just gonna be like, well, this is kind of cool and all, but like, why don't you just tell us what your mistress does?
No, mistress, she'll be mispleased. No. And he's gonna he's like trying to consolidate all of the papers and like books and everything. What are the rest of you doing?
Oh, leave the poor guy alone. We just want to sleep. We won't be any trouble.
Strangers always trouble. Strangers can't be trusted. Strangers.
All right, fine then.
Mistress.
I'm Sten. What's your name?
He seems taken aback by this. My name, my name, Moonster.
Well, Moonster. Well, one step forward to being, definitely not strangers.
Mistress doesn't like guests. Mistress won't be pleased.
Well, we could like move in here and then we won't be guests.
No, mistress will be very mispleased.
Who is your mistress?
Can't say, sworn to secrecy.
Do I hear this going on the floor below me?
Yes, you would.
Okay, on my way up,
Were
there any portraits of this mistress woman?
No. So in this floor, you see that there's this floor is basically like almost an icebox cold. There's windows in every wall. There's a rusted iron ladder bolted to the floor, and the ceilings, and bolted to both the floor and the ceiling, and it leads up to a wooden trapdoor.
Gotcha.
mounted above the stone hearth is a dire wolf's head, and the wind coming down the chimney is howling through. You also notice that there appears to be, as you're walking through, so there's a closed door here. You can see the fireplace over here, and there's a locked iron cell filled with bones, but otherwise currently unoccupied.
But so when I was on the second floor, there's no portrait or anything down there?
No.
That I would have passed by? Okay. All right, then I will stay sitting up here until I hear it quiet down a little bit down there.
All right, then I will zoom in a little bit so that we can focus on this room. No, mistress doesn't like guests. No. He's gathering up things. At this point, he's gathered up everything on this desk and is moving towards the desk that Moom's at.
All right, well, clearly you don't want us to be on this floor, so let's just keep going up.
All right, so Sten's gonna continue on past.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna roll my eyes and cast suggestion on him.
Okay.
Please
What's
tell us who your mistress is, what she does here, and after you're done with that, place all of those things back where you got them from.
all right? Hold on.
Oh man, this poor little dude.
Let me just double check the wording of suggestion. All right. Okay. Sound reasonable. Let's take a wisdom saving throw. All right. Goddamn. Wisdom saving throw. What's your DC? Doesn't matter.
16.
You like murmur an incantation and then say this, and you watch as energy kind of forms, like there's a slight haze around his head, and then he kind of sits up. Mistress Lumilla doesn't like guests.
God,
Mistress
fuck.
Lumilla doesn't want her things touched. And he goes and he puts all of the stuff back. Mistress Ludmilla will be displeased with me. And
I'll stop at the base of the stairs. Oh, that is a crazy happenstance.
In hearing that, because I'm just at the top of the steps, I'm going to disguise self into Ludmilla.
Oh, fuck! Oh, no. Holy shit. Okay. Can I talk about the fact that I will never be prepared for this party? Ever. All right. You disguise self as Ludmilla. Let me give you her token. Fucking Jesus Christ. All right.
And what is with her and fireplaces, though, huh?
Yeah, no joke.
She really likes her fireplaces, dude.
I guess so.
All right. Boop. There you
You'd
are.
think being a vampire, she wouldn't need to be warm.
Actually, here, you know what I'll do? I'll do one better. I'll temporarily make your token
Oh, great.
Ludmilla.
I hope we forget about this in the next fight. It's just boom.
Ludmilla.
I hope she walks in and sees herself.
Me too.
I don't remember her fucking voice.
She was
Boop.
definitely
Boop.
calm, collected sort.
Uh-huh.
The other one's kind of screechy.
Ludmila Velisevec. It's Irina, but Russian. It's what it is. It's Irina,
well,
but Russian.
Well, DM, let me ask you this question. How many days has it actually been since
It's been like
Alistair?
a week.
Okay. I'll
It's
roll
enough
with
that you would remember,
Okay.
which is why I'm giving it to you. But yeah, there you are. All right, here you come. Fucking look who it is. It's Ludmilla.
Oh, she's already here.
Which For the record, actually, none of you would know that's Alistair. So
Nope.
to the rest of you, Ludmilla comes down the stairs.
Sten Simon.
Oh. I'm sorry. I guess a little bit more memorable than I thought. Hello.
It's so good to see you. And I'm gonna walk up to Sten and hug him. So you now know that it's Alistair.
There's
Okay.
there's no boobs.
Yep.
Oh, Ludmilla, I'm sorry you just
Come
seem a
on,
little bit
real
more
quick, I'm real quick. You said, tell us your mistress, replace the shit, and then what was the third thing, Andar?
What does she do here?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Then it would be the mistress won't like people looking through her experiments. I just want to make sure I didn't miss that. Continue. Sorry.
How are things back at the castle?
Oh, they're just great.
Oh,
I'm glad you were able to make it here so quickly.
I'm sorry. You knew we were coming.
Of course.
Mistress didn't inform Moonster of guests. Moonster is sorry, and Moonster runs back downstairs.
As soon as he's out of eye shot, I drop disguise self.
Let me put you fucking back.
Well, we might need it again, so keep it around.
What's this going on here?
Once he drops disguise self, I'm gonna just look through whatever Moonster was gathering.
All right.
Experiment?
So you walk up. Which table are you doing first? All right. So these appear to be various potions. You can see that she's got a big decanter, and she seems to be. And it's nothing out of the ordinary from a potion station. Although the liquid that she seems to be boiling is very dark and thick and has almost a blood-like appearance to it that she's dropping into a vial.
Sten, this is eerily similar to the hag's windmill, and I don't want to be here.
You didn't see any bones?
There's some bones in a jail cell up there, but probably not the ones we're looking for. There was also, it keeps going up after the next story. There's a hatch. I assume the roof, but don't know.
I just couldn't get a good read on her when I was talking about it back in her library.
There was also a locked door. We could check that. But we should leave before she gets here.
And then now, Andar, you're checking out this other table.
Yeah.
Roll me an investigation check. All right.
We're so investigative.
So you glance over the table and you're looking at all the papers and books and everything. And the first thing you notice is the runes on the left. And it appears that she is, and you look at it and then look at the runes on the floor and you realize that she is attempting to make a teleportation circle here.
And did you find anything out about how she pretty much tricked us in Valaki?
Yes. She's
Or
she appears like she's trying to get out of here.
to here or from here?
I'm not sure I can tell.
Based off of the runes, You can see that there already is the ability to teleport to here established, but she seems to be experimenting to try and adapt that in some way. It doesn't, and she hasn't figured it out yet.
Well, it looks like it already works as a door in, but not quite yet as a door out.
Well, I don't know if this is bad news, but now Moonster knows my name. And I can't imagine there's more than one person in Barovia who looks like me with the same name. So,
I mean, there can be.
Irina is gonna come look at this wall of scrolls and books over here, and just turn to Andar. Sorry, I'm echoing a little bit for some reason.
Oh, weird.
But she's gonna turn to Andar and be like, this is magic stuff. I'm sorry, I don't think I'll be a great deal of help here. She's like scanning through, and it's all just runes and potions.
I'll go over and look at it.
All right. Roll me investigation.
Then I could send Moonster away. Tell him to check the gate or something.
I'm going to shoot you something. Oh, I had to find you for a second. You changed your icon. Alright.
I don't know.
Andar, you notice that there's a book that sticks out from the rest. Everything seems to be potion formulas, runes, etc. But there's one leather-bound tome that seems out of place that you pull.
I got the... Oh, sorry.
Did
Okay,
Andar
I'm
share?
gonna drift off and start reading it.
Did Andar share if the teleportation circle in here works?
Yes, he said that it
away.
works as a door in, but not a door out yet.
I spoke with Mila a lot after dinner, and I got the sense that she didn't feel very useful, but knows how much she knows. And so I don't know whose side she's on, I guess.
Well,
So I'm hesitant to explore this, I guess, because I want to, but I don't want the full wrath of.
That's fair. It was Ludmilla, by the way.
No, it was from Ludmilla. But who was it to?
Heinrich? I think.
Yes, it was to Heinrich, the coffin maker in Balaki.
Also remember, it was signed Ludmilla, but when you guys actually investigated, her
It's a different
handwriting
handwriting.
didn't match.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think I rolled very high when I talked to her about it.
Correct.
I couldn't get a good read.
Well, we have two plays. We either get out of here, or, quite honestly, we have to buy ourselves more time. Which would upset her.
Didn't we just buy ourselves a little more time?
Well, I could send Moonster away, and then we could figure out a way to fuck up this teleportation circle.
Oh.
You don't think he has a method to contact her? You?
I have no clue.
I'm gonna sprint downstairs.
All right, down you go.
I'll keep an eye on him. Oh, you gotta catch me first. Oh. What?
Oh God! Oh God! What happened? Oh, there. Gotcha. For a second, there were two of you on my screen.
Oh, really?
All right, you are down. Irina kind of looks over Andar's shoulder as you kind of gaze at the book. That doesn't seem magical. What is that?
Now it seems almost like a diary.
A diary for who? I just pop up around Irina's shoulder.
Little totems are forming of heads around Andar.
Well, I would imagine Ludmilla, since this is her place.
Well, we had a diary that wasn't any of ours, so it's a fair question to ask Andar. Does it have a name on it?
I'm just gonna kind of keep reading it.
Also, real quick, you notice that the first couple pages are ripped out. Irina, recognizing that Andar doesn't like to be bothered while he does things, steps away. And kind of walks up to Alistair and is like, well, I'll be honest, I don't feel like I'm a great deal of use in this room. What did you say was upstairs?
Locked door, which either Mim or I should probably try and get around, and a cell with some bones in it.
When he says the locked door, Mim and I should get around, I dash over to him and then up the stairs.
Uh,
Michael lives on the door!
I guess we're going up.
Irina looks at you, looks up at him, and goes, I'll come with you. The three of you head on up. Sten, what are you doing at the bottom?
I'm going to be copying everything that this says into my own parchment.
Sounds good. Sten and Adunbi, what are the two of you doing?
I just want to catch up to Moonster, and we'll just have a nice little chat. Make sure
Maybe
he's
upstairs.
not.
Make sure he's not.
Doing anything that I think could be a magic anything to contact Ludmilla.
All right. He, when you come down, is frantically sweeping what is already a very dirty room.
Moonster, I can't believe we both know the same people. This is absolutely crazy.
Mistress didn't send word. Not like Mistress. Mistress usually sends word. Mistress doesn't like guests. Mistress will be mad.
It's just so odd. How is she so calm all the time?
Mistress, as always, Mistress is very good at social things. Mistress is very good at staying quiet. Mistress knows. Kind of frantically, moving over here and dusting, and then moving over here and dusting, and not really sweeping in any sort of general pile or anything, just kind of sweeping, nervous activity. Also, who keeps clicking the door? Calm down, it's not your turn.
How's Casimir?
Casimir is just calmly watching and standing by the door.
Psst.
Yes.
We're in a very potentially dangerous place.
More dangerous than the mountain.
I swear to God, Casimir, if you don't be more forthcoming about potential perils.
I've been very forthcoming.
I don't
There
think
are
you have.
various beasts.
You told me about a goat, Casimir. This is,
The goat is a legend with local barbarian tribes.
Casimir, please. This is one of, Strahd's current wives' tower.
At that, he looks at you. He looks at the dude, and he steps out of the tower.
Oh, so more dangerous than a goat, huh?
Just all you like, but I dare not raise the ire of Strahd.
All right.
He stays immediately outside of the door, but exits the door.
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye on Moonster then.
All right. Andar, looks like you're heading down.
Yep.
All right, we'll get to you in just a sec. Group up top. Now, whoever was opening the friggin' door, what door were you opening?
Weren't these locked?
No.
Oh, I thought you said I had
It's
the locked
locked.
door. Okay.
I said the cell was locked,
Got you. Okay.
but the other two doors are openable.
That's a cell door.
Yes.
A what door?
You can see inside. There's a bunch of bones.
Can I? Oh, we can see inside.
Yeah, for
wanna go
purposes,
upstairs.
that's what's inside.
All
I
right.
But
want
it's
to go
closed.
upstairs.
What?
It is
I wanna go
unlocked.
upstairs.
You go upstairs.
Woo. Ah.
You climb out onto the roof.
Sorry, ignore that for now. I'm sorry.
Kind of hard.
All right. So hold on, real quick. Let's go one at a time. Aster, what are you doing? I'll go in alphabetical.
Yeah, I'd be going with
Well, I guess a
Min.
Dune Bee's first. A Dune Bee. You're climbing to the roof. You climb to the roof. In alphabetical, a Dune Bee comes before Alistair in my brain. So as you walk
Okay.
onto this roof, 10-foot tall gold-plated statues stand atop the battlements, facing outward. Each one depicts a female human knight holding a lance. The cold wind stirs the snow, under which you see human skeletons clad in rusty mail.
It's just armor. Like when I go around and looking, it's like not much of anything.
Yes, but real quick, roll me a perception check.
Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo.
All right. As you're walking around investigating these skeletons, you suddenly feel uneasy, like something's off, but you don't know what yet. We'll come back to you. Mim and Alistair. So you pick the door.
And I want to look around, and I rolled investigation for it.
All right. You notice that the bones are not very clean and have teeth marks on them, and the shackles seem to have both fur and blood caught in the manacles. The blood is dry.
There's nothing else around here.
With a nat 20, you can tell that the bones do have
Very
been
large.
here a short amount of time, comparatively. Like it's at least days, but it's not as ancient as the rest of the tower. And the manacles are the same way. Whatever was being held here wasn't here that long ago.
Sir, I don't think that this was that long ago. And I kind of nudge one of the bones.
Do you think that this might be lichen fur? Can I tell if it's lichen fur?
Roll me nature, I guess. Yeah, we'll go nature.
19.
It definitely appears to be some kind of wolf fur.
You should a werewolf up here.
Werewolves? Like, they're larger, right? Or what's the biggest? Dire wolves are larger, or what's
Dire
how's
wolves
the-
are bigger. Werewolves are human-sized, but they bulk out when they become werewolves. And they tend to become more bulky as humans as well.
Yeah, werewolves are still classified as humanoid.
Is this a skull? Or is it a ball?
It is what appears to be a ball and chain.
There's no skull. She ate the skull too. It's fine. Well, I don't think we're gonna find anything else out in here, and I just leave. Oh.
As I walk out here, is this a book?
Decoratively so, but there is no.
Okay.
It's just more arcane notes.
Yeah, true.
All right, Mim's gonna head up, and Alistair's gonna head up. All right, Arena will go too. Oh,
I
that's
must
not
say,
right.
I'm a little bit bummed that there wasn't something more excited behind that locked door. But also, I
we'll
feel
come
like
back
crap.
to the three of you, right? So, Dunby, right as you start to feel uneasy, the other three show up. In the meantime, Andar, you head down to Sten.
Sten, I found this book. It was one of the things that Moonstar was trying to gather and hide from us. I think you should give it a read.
All right. I told Casimir, who owns this place, and so he's waiting outside.
I
Oh, good.
will forward you the file.
I already sent it over to him.
Then never mind.
I would like to put this back where I found it. I've copied it all into my own notes.
Okay, I'll read through it quickly then.
I suppose I could just give you the notes that I've written.
Wow.
All right.
I'm going to
So-
sheepishly exchange the real book for what I'm copying. And then I'll go and place it back where I found it and come back down.
All right. So I'll let you guys do that. I'll let Nick read.
It's 2 pages and it's juicy.
As for the rest of you, so Adunbi, we'll put you about here. You're investigating. The rest of you come up and see Adunbi's investigating these skeletons. There are these golden statues, and these with weathered skeletons.
Can't quite put my finger on it, but I feel like someone's watching me, but I don't see anyone.
Everyone up there, roll me a perception check.
Nat 20, 23.
All right. As you guys are talking, Alistair, you blink and you notice that one of the statues has moved slightly.
Oh, fuck no. Okay.
No. You are evil.
We need to leave now.
I mean, it's probably just a bad feeling. Plus, you probably could use some of this armor.
No. We need to leave now. And I'm going to hold Radiant Blast.
Yeah, but we haven't seen any armor for so long. This is the first time in a long time. Just take a look and see if you could use it.
Do we see that?
Alistair?
No.
Are you okay?
As soon as I can, I'm releasing.
You just know there's right now they're all standing still, but there's one that's like behind a Dunby that's kind of close to a Dunby.
All right, it's going to look like I'm shooting a Doomby. I'm going to release out a Doomby.
All right. Fire.
Cool.
Hello, what? Take the duck.
Okay, first one is a nat 20.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Crit damage roll. That is a boring crit. That's 5 force damage.
All right.
Second one probably doesn't hit. It's a 9.
That does not hit. So he fires at Dunby. You dance out of the way. We'll put you here. And the blast lands on a statue which is no longer on its mount and is just slightly behind you. The second one veers off and flies off into the sky.
But no initiative?
No initiative.
They still just look like statues.
They do.
And they're moving closer.
The one that's over there seemed to be moving towards the dune, but you guys are facing this way.
Oh God.
What are?
Go back down.
I want to say always look at the statue, but Alistair doesn't know that, so fuck it.
Well, the other problem is it's a circle.
Yeah.
And the only you look down, it's fine. The only
Just shot me for no reason.
The statues are moving.
let's go. And I like open the hatch.
All right. Mim goes down.
No, I don't go down. I just open it and hold it for them.
Oh, well then.
Sorry.
Which way are you facing?
I don't know. Which way does it open? It's hard because the thing's up on it.
It
Like-
opens. The front
I
is this
assume
way. The back is this way, so it flips towards this way, like a.
Okay. I'm facing towards the door, like pulling it up.
All right. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to move you.
How high is this tower?
The tower is 540 feet above the valley and 40 feet from the path that you were on.
Oh, from the ground. Okay. That's much more reasonable.
No, 540 feet from the fog, 40 feet from the path that you were just on.
Got you.
Matumbi, let's go!
Demi will turn to the statue and say, are you intending to be an enemy?
You are
Does it say
looking
anything
at
back?
it. It does not speak.
Demi will just shrug and walk away.
All right.
When I was investigating the rusted armor, did it look like something that Alistair could possibly use or no?
It
Or
is
just, like, long
tattered bits of cloth, broken longbows and arrows, rusted blades and ruined sheaths, and rusty chainmail.
Okay, so nothing that's actually usable.
No. But you do notice as you walk towards the rest of the group that these statues that were here are now here.
Huh. Well, this is very creepy, but I don't know what the purpose of them is.
All right. At this point, I lift up the door all the way. And...
Nick, God damn it.
All right, so
Well, there we go.
Mim goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Alistair's just spinning and trying to look at all of them, just freaking out.
Okay. Irina doesn't really know what's going on and is bailing.
And I'll be the last one through and grab it and just jump down. I'll fall down the ladder.
All right.
Doomby, do you not know the lore of the Weeping Angel statues?
Oh, the Weeping Angel statues.
It's a
It's the
Feywild
worst.
thing.
I'm running back and forth and I say, it's the most terrifying thing ever. And then I run back up. Or fly back.
You have to tell me the story of the Weeping Angel statues.
You don't want to know.
All right. As for
I'm curious.
we'll cut back to Andar instead. So Andar goes and returns the book and comes back down.
Okay, so I read it very quickly. I don't. She just packed so much information on so few pages.
So few pages, right?
Welcome to the mid-late game. Information starts to come fast.
I think it's.
Oh, God.
So?
That's what pages removed.
Cool. Like I need another mind-blown thing.
Did you
'Cause
notice? Did you
I was
notice the
reading
two
it and I was
pages
like-
up front that weren't there. What do you suppose could be on those?
Well, for certain it can't be anything worse than the pages in the middle. You know, the applicable ones for where we're going.
I would like to not be here if she comes back.
I very much agree. But another part of me feels like I was right. You know?
Oh, well, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is she didn't want to, right? She's working again. Like, come on.
I'll give you that you're not wrong.
I can work with that. Yes, no, we should probably get very far away. Just to talk about this.
Yes. Yes, of course. Where has everyone else gone? I got kind of drawn away in this book.
The other four of you, is there anything that you're doing on the second floor, or are you guys heading down all the way?
I'm literally just running down all the way.
Before I leave the
I want to check the
ladder.
desk.
This desk?
Before I leave this ladder.
Yes, before you leave the
Alistair's
ladder.
doing something first, though.
I assume the hatch has like a circle, like a pole circle
Yes.
to function. I'm going to summon the hilt and shove it in there
Okay.
because assumedly it's a magic weapon and they won't be able to break it.
Okay.
They'll have to break the hatch.
Okay.
And it will be gone from there in a minute. So I bought us a minute of time.
If they're chasing us.
All right. So
I
you
don't
do that,
think
and then are you just going straight downstairs as well?
I'm booking it downstairs, yes.
All right.
Did one fly away? Is that what? Or something? It went
No.
into the sky? Oh. I
No,
don't know
they
what
just
that- oh,
all
it was
converged on the circle.
right. You shot one or you missed or something. Okay.
Yeah.
That was where I was confused.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, one of the
Anyway.
shots missed and flew off into the distance. Doonby, you said this table right here, or on the second floor?
This table right here on the third floor.
You notice that it's a bunch of arcane runes and things. As a druid, you don't particularly recognize much of the symbols.
That's it?
That appears to be it. And there's a ring of keys that appears to be for the cell that they just opened instead.
God.
On our way down on the
Mhm.
second story, I'm going to disguise self into Ludmilla.
All right. Whoop. Which is going to be super fun for the two in the bottom that don't know that's you.
Oh.
We'll just zoom you on down.
Should it only be one? Well, I guess
Yeah,
Irina doesn't know.
I thought she was there.
Oh, Irina's with us. Yeah.
Yeah, Arena's with you.
Yeah, yeah.
It's,
So it's
it's
just one.
Sten and Andar that
Sten wasn't with? Sten was with.
I
Does he
No,
have
but I mean, I'm
Sten?
just saying, like
Sten
when you
knows it's
first,
me.
when they first see Lumilla walk down the stairs, they saw you
Oh,
turn
I
back
mean-
into Alistair, so it's gonna be a shock
Yeah.
for a moment because they're. I'm not saying they can't figure it out. I'm just saying it's going to be like a holy shit. Oh, it's you. Like,
Yeah, but
Um,
also like you're coming from a room that I know to have a working inbound teleporting.
exactly.
Yeah.
So, luckily, Alistair shoving the hilt in will be the third one. Adunbi will be last. So Mim will come first. But you guys, that you see them coming down the stairs with the three of them and Ludmilla.
So where you go?
Munster, I'm going to be seeing our friends out now.
Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress. Apologies. And he's sweeping.
Oh.
Out,
Probably
out,
best
out,
if we
out.
don't
Leave,
talk about
leave,
us ever
leave.
having been here.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. So everyone heads out? Except for Doonby, who's on an adventure. Where's the Doonby going?
I wanted to check this little corner. I didn't see it before.
All right. On your way out, you kind of peek in. It appears to just be a little storage.
In the staircase or a ladder?
No, it's honestly, I'm not sure what that is, to be honest. It doesn't lead anywhere. I think it's meant to be like a knocked over shelf, yeah.
Ye old pallet.
Ye old pallet.
Oh.
Alright, off you go. I'll yoink everyone out.
Munster, take care of the estate while I'm away, and then I'll shut the door.
Click.
And drop it immediately before fucking Casimir freaks out.
God, Alistair, you gave me a heart attack.
We should get very far away from here.
Yes.
Moving stone statues upstairs.
What?
Moving statues.
Yeah, no, let's talk and walk.
Yep.
You venture on forth. We'll just leave it there for now. So you guys cross down this long path, and you have about 600 feet to chat before you see in front of you what appears to be this large stone bridge that you guys could see from further down the hill.
We've heard spooky things about the bridge, right? Or is it we've heard spooky things about everywhere? I don't know.
You've heard spooky things about the Casimir has specifically said that the ascent is dangerous. But that is the extent of your knowledge. Hold on 2 seconds. Well, you guys are... while I set up the scene, you guys are walking and talking, so feel free. Or not.
Thank God that those statues didn't have wings.
On top of the tower, there were statues that... Well, when you weren't paying direct attention to them, they seemed to move.
In a threatening manner?
Well,
I was right next to one and they didn't attack me, so...
Any statue moving close to me, I would assume is a threatening manner.
I mean, it's not the weirdest thing we've seen here.
They didn't attack, so...
Hey, crazy story. Moonster from Kresk.
Not that crazy of a story. I kind of believe that.
Yes, right.
Wait.
Well, what?
How do you know he's from Kresk?
Think we should get into that a little further away.
All right, as you guys walk and talk, you come upon the stone bridge. And the snowy pass comes to a gorge spanned by a stone bridge. At each end of the bridge is a 30-foot tall, 30-foot wide stone archway. Atop each one are two statues of armored knights on horseback with lances charging towards one another. The wind bites and howls like wolves as it passes through the gorge.
So, scary bridge. I'm pretty tired. Not fully tired, but pretty tired. Do you think we could stop for maybe an hour?
We just set up camp here.
Probably like a 70% chance that those statues attack us. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Well,
I could use a rest.
What time is it right now?
I could use a long rest.
It is nightfall at this point. It's getting dark quickly.
What a wonderful excuse to set up camp for the night.
Yeah, sounds good.
No arguments here.
All right. And where precisely are you guys setting up camp?
Well, I'm gonna go over here, not towards the creepy steep cliff side.
All right.
There.
The two of you roll me and Alistair at this point roll me a perception check,
Okay.
and Sten.
So good. 19. No, I lied. 26.
All right, let me just double check what everybody got. Sten and Andar, you guys are focused. Mim, you notice it, and Alistair, you notice Mim, and look on. The two of you look across the bridge, and the
Do you say
low.
it's the fucking statues?
No, right. So right about here.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me zoom out so that people can
The
see.
bridge.
Give me
Right
a
about here
Mhm.
on the bridge. The low walls that enclose the stone bridge have fallen away in a couple of places, but the bridge appears to be intact. However, a black cloaked rider on a charcoal-colored horse guards the middle of the bridge. It's
And
just
our
staring in your direction.
How long does Tiny Hut take to set up?
10 minutes.
About 10 minutes.
I say we're all
Same.
quiet for 10 minutes.
Very silent.
I would agree. Yes, that would be lovely, actually. Thank you. Thank
I'm
you
just
for
gonna sit and stare at this rider.
Mm-hmm.
What do you say? There's any winter plants?
There's these little trees and bushes and things.
Just scattered about?
Yeah, there's like these hedges and a tree, and there's some more over here.
When I cast plant growth
Mm-hmm.
in a 100-foot radius, any plants become thick and overgrown.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. And it's just difficult terrain. Feel
Alright,
doing
cool.
it. It's permanent though.
All right,
Oh.
so all of these are now permanent terrain, or permanent and difficult terrain.
Well, it's
Just want to give a little bit more greenery to the area.
Did you say it's 100-foot radius?
Yeah.
Holy fuck! Okay.
Also, there's
Yeah,
some
that's awesome.
trees that are sticking off the side of the mountain at this point.
Yeah, whatever
Oh, God.
tree or
Jesus
shrubbery there is,
Christ,
it
it's
just
the
starts to
whole map.
rapidly growing and just becoming thick and overgrown.
So we're not to
Suddenly,
confess,
there's a lot more green than snow.
I'm part tree person, so up I go.
All right. After a few minutes, you cast Tiny Hut. Alistair, you're staring at this rider, and Mim, you too, and it just stays there.
I just after Tiny Hut goes up, I whisper and I say, "What do you suppose it is?"
What do you suppose what is?
Seriously? On the bridge, straight ahead. Scary, cloaked, death-looking figure.
In fact, here I'll put a token for it.
How can you see a dark figure at night? I can't see anything.
Your eyes still haven't adjusted to this horrible dark place.
No. In fact, they're frozen shut.
I've been blind this whole
You're
year.
dead. Actually, I don't know if
We'll do. None of these are particularly good. We'll just do this. We'll do that. That seems.
And I can't move Doctor Who, but can you have him sitting on this tree?
Yes, I have to unmount him. There we go. There you go.
Thanks.
How did we figure out, was it Alt to make something end up off grid? I don't remember.
End up off.
Shift, I think. It's either hold Alt or hold Shift. when
Oh,
placing.
shift is not right, but there we go. Oh, it is shift, but if you shift click, then it pans to it, which actually was kind of cool. There. But yes, there appears to be a ghostly hooded figure on a horse standing in the middle of the bridge. Just staring in your general direction.
Well, we can deal with that tomorrow.
Yep. And your this holds up pretty well, right? Yeah.
Well, it has so far.
Okay.
I guess we'll see.
Hey, you guys don't think tomorrow I'll be attacked by another large bird? Right?
Considering there's a giant open.
I give it low probability.
Maybe you should wear a hat.
You could disguise yourself, right?
Yep.
My only suggestion would to be occasionally glance upwards.
Thank you, Dudby. Ever wise.
Just click their heads.
I'm glad I could help.
Hide over here behind. Ah, fuck! I can't. Hold on. Guys, you're in my way. I want to. Okay, you know what? I'm hiding right here to go to bed. In the little corner. Behind them.
Well, real quick, let me actually make the...
Tiny hut. Oh, yeah, he's
it's
here.
only 10 feet.
Yeah, you're right.
10 feet.
I could fit in that little tiny corner.
And it's centered on him.
You're
you're
moving
moving
in it at time of casting.
Womp womp.
If it's centered on him, then it's there.
Why would he stick so far out from this tiny little corner? Come on, man.
Well, the
I'll
idea
forgive
was
you.
to get in the corner, so calm down.
Well, if you want, I can make it here.
Yeah, do that.
Okay.
Doonby, you stole my spot.
Oh, it's so. Are you using the spots?
No, it's fine. I'll go over here.
Do I
I
still
just want to hide
have
behind someone.
your notes?
It's fine.
Yeah, I don't think you ever give them back to me.
Then I'll toss him towards you and Alistair. Yeah, some light reading. I'm gonna go to bed.
I guess I'll pick it up.
Do you want me to just... Okay, so just to check. Are we going to keep DMing him back and forth, or do we want it in the group chat?
I want to read them eventually, so.
DM it back and forth.
Oh, okay.
I just don't know if we want Casimir to know yet. But I suppose we're
Yeah,
dancing
maybe
all
let's
around.
skip him.
Sorry, when you're older.
Who did you toss them to? Alistair and Andor?
Yeah,
Back
I
to
threw
Andor?
it exactly where you're sitting is about where I threw it.
Someone DM me. You
Dang it, I'm curious.
I want to know.
Here, I'll send it to both you and Mim, because you guys are both looking at it. And Irina will
Here,
also
yeah.
kind of shuffle over. Give me one moment to actually get it.
Doonby's the only one who won't know. Besides Casimir.
Okay, one for you, and one
Oh, they're clearly the wisest, right?
for you.
Oh, that. Oh. it's like a real journal.
Casimir, though, with everyone shuffling over to it. Should I be concerned about whatever is going on over there?
Guess I'll let you know.
I don't know. This could be our last actual sleep we ever get in our whole lives. So good night.
Excuse me, Casimir, did you say something?
He looks at you, looks at the rest, and just rolls out his bedroll.
One more time, Casimir, what was that? Hello?
I know that your ears are as sharp as mine, Elf.
Excuse me?
Alistair will chuckle at that.
All right. Is there anything anyone wants to do before we have a long rest?
Do we know his sister's name? Did he tell us?
His sister's name?
Yeah, the one we're going to put to rest or whatever. Save her. Bring her back. I don't know.
Oh, yes.
What was her name again?
Katrina.
Okay.
Anything else
I don't
anyone
think I
wants to
have
do?
anything to do? Actually. Nope.
Right. Well, then I'll let you guys read the journal. Everyone will get a long rest. Real quick, Doonby.
Me?
I need a Constitution saving throw from
I'm really good at those.
Fail it. Elect to fail it.
17 plus 4.
No.
Okay.
I can just choose to fail? It's kind of crazy. Wait, can I?
Oh, woo.
Is that allowed?
All right. You once again, as you're sleeping, dream of running on all fours through the woods you don't recognize, but you hear the sounds of barking and howls through the trees around you, and you can smell the scent of prey in the forest. When you wake up, you do not gain any benefits from the long rest, and instead you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh. Well, that sucks.
But you have technically descended a stage, and I'll let you do with that what you will.
I don't know what that means. I haven't been keeping track of stages.
Don't worry, you haven't.
Okay, thank you. Exhaustion level 1. No. Yeah, exhaustion level 1.
Exhaustion level 1, and you don't gain any other benefits from the long rest.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yes, it is.
That's super unfortunate.
Lycanthropy ain't no joke. All right.
Yeah, basically, permanent therapy.
Also, we will say, for the purposes of anyone who keeps an eye on it through the night, the rider stays all night on the bridge, looking directly at you and not moving. And that is where we'll end today's session.
Not spooky at all.
I'm thinking like Doctor Who, not the bird, but with the weeping angels and also the like Sleepy Hollow headless horseman.
Oh, the headless horseman.
Yeah, so all I feel is stress.
Good. That's how it's supposed to feel.
Now I'm curious what was on top of the tower. We'll figure it
Yeah.
out at some point, I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Probably.
Boost.
So,
What if that was like if they grabbed you, you get to teleport out of Barovia?
Oh,
Oh, that would be, why didn't we try? We have to try everything, otherwise.
They were escape pods, yeah.
try everything except that one time in Death House when we grabbed something and, almost
How many
died.
people can escape from?
And when
Barovia?
I went
Tons
to
of-
save people. Save the kids.
Oh, that's true.
Oh my god.
We tried nothing.
So everything is potentially going to kill us or save us from Barovia.
Yeah, no one.
Nothing in between, though.
So, what do you guys think of that book there?
I'm trying to read it, but I'll
I
have to read
think
it after.
we should turn back.
Yeah.
think we should
Super
phone a friend.
awesome to learn the first bit.
Yep.
I'm mad again.
What, the confirmed
Yeah.
ceiling thing? Yeah.
Yep.
But you guys saw him in the same room.
Did you know who we didn't see ever? Escher.
Yeah.
Who?
I don't know how you pronounce it. I think Esker sounds the best. So I've been doing.
Esker?
I like Esker.
Okay.
Where's the
Essay?
K?
The C. If you make it a hard C.
Oh, there's no C in this.
It's Esher.
Oh, well, let me double check myself.
But then in this journal, they also spell, and this is a big deal. Where was it?
Yeah, I have it with a
I,
C.
I know what you're talking about.
Okay. Served is spelled severed.
Yep.
So
He has severed me well.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
you know, I will say I think the guy who makes a lot of the stuff I use is German.
Oh, well then.
And
Yeah.
so I
It
think
just makes that so much funnier.
I think that much of his stuff is English as second language, but
Yeah,
he's very good
great.
at it.
Great job if it's a second language.
Yeah, he's very, very good. But yes, every once in a while. But yes, it's supposed to have a C. It's Escher. Is
Okay.
Esker.
By the way, am I the only short rest person in the party?
Welcome to warlocking.
That fucking sucks, man.
Welcome to warlocking.
Gotta be with your thoughts longer.
Escher. That's definitely like Escher.
I like it with the. I like Esker better. So
How does
that's what I've
MC
been doing.
Escher spell it?
Fine.
That same way.
You are the god of Barovia.
MC Escher is Escher.
I just feel like Esker sounds more Scandinavian. Well, not Scandinavian, Romanian.
Reminds me of.
Escher.
Like it's like,
well, the shit.
yes, my name is Esker. Not that he's gonna have that voice, but just
Esker. Kirill was the
Kirill.
first really bad werewolf leader
That's the
guy
one
who
who you
made them
killed.
fight.
at the tower.
You did
yeah.
kill that one?
Mhm.
Oh, right, at the tower. Yeah, and then Emil was.
The husband.
Oh, right, and then she took over because. Okay, yep, thank you.
Nick, what?
whose wife was in charge when you found them.
Yeah. And then she wasn't, and then that one kid is gonna come back and murder us.
Ember.
Anyway.
No.
Aw.
Dude, that
We
was just a
saved his
favor.
Yeah.
He owes
were
you both a
even.
favor and a blood debt.
Oh god.
What were you saying?
No, I'm on the Vasily thing,
Oh.
and I think I understand what we saw.
Understand what we saw
What we interacted with. It's a high level spell.
at the tower? Or
At
if-
the
The
dinner.
Oh, in the dinner.
It's a very high level like spell enchantment.
Well, could it? I mean, that makes sense. But could it also have been the other one that we haven't seen? Like as
so yeah, it could be that, right? Or it could be this basically creates a duplicate of yourself, which
yeah.
if
Or-
you disguise self into somebody else and then make a duplicate of yourself, you have somebody else.
For the benefits of chat and anyone watching the video, I am going to read the thing.
The whole thing?
It's not that long.
Bunch of pages.
Oh, it turned sideways? Nobody told me it rotated. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, but you
just
can
Oh, you can rotate it.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. You
Alright.
you could also put it
Yeah, we've
in
been reading it
the
upside down, yeah.
yeah.
Strahd has become occupied and visits the abbot in Kresk. He spends more time traveling in disguise as the minor noble Vasily von Holtz, and I believe he has found Tatiana's soul yet again. He walks as if in a dream, not realizing it is a nightmare. Strahd has grown tired of his brides, and Straya flutters about Ravenloft, still under the illusion she is the one, while Valenta, who is young, wants a steadfast adventurer, and I see much of myself in her. She seeks to win the good graces of Rahadin. I must keep an eye on her. Esker, the youngest of consorts, is aloof and melancholy. He was mad and lost long before he was ever turned. I found an old guard tower at the gates of Tsolenka, which I will make my own. With the antics in Ravenloft and Strahd roving the countryside, I do not believe I am missed, but I must make the appearance from time to time and not draw attention. Kirill had sought Strahd's help after losing control of his wolf clan once the allies of Strahd during the Great War. I have negotiated with Kirill on Strahd's behalf, granting him the command of 2 direwolves, and informed him I will personally take care of the current clan leader, Emil. Kirill and his werewolf clan are to destroy the Wurg and kill their leader, Grimrock, another of Strahd's enemies. I actually just realized I can share this in a way that chat can see, too. I'll do that.
Yeah. Share your screen or something.
I'm going to do The lore surrounding the lycanthropes is fascinating. They are immune or have some ability to resist damage from non-magical weapons. After capturing Emil, I will begin some experiments and study him to learn all I can. I could drain his blood, and then that's crossed out. Perhaps feeding on his blood may bear results. I do not wish to kill him, as he poses no threat and perhaps can lead me to more knowledge. I have ventured into the Amber Temple more times than I care to remember, each time in frustration as I am unable to gain entry to the Amber Vaults. I have learned the vault doors are sealed by powerful magic and most likely will either destroy the contents of the room or cause me serious harm. Strahd had released the Vampire Dark Vestige, and creatures in the temple continue to search, but I fear the Dark Vestige has escaped the Amber Temple long ago. An old wizard named Stolt is the last of the wizard guardians who protect the temple. He has attempted to stop me, but has given up when he learned my true nature. The wizard once mentioned a powerful lich roams the Amber Temple, but I have yet to find him. I've heard rumors of a great library and treasury. I can only assume they lie behind one of the Amber Vault doors, sealed away for centuries. The Dark Vestiges are the true power of Barovia, but I must not allow them to escape. Their allure and pull are powerful. The Vampire Dark Vestige convinced Strahd to release it. I can only wonder what other powers are locked away deep in the Amber Temple. I must be careful. I've made pacts with 2 of the Dark Vestiges. Their power is great. Delbon has granted me the power to unleash cold and protected me from it as well, while another has granted me the power to keep a close eye on what happens in Ravenloft. I must gain entry to the other vaults. Once I learn the secrets and acquire the Dark Vestige's powers, I will be ready to face Strahd and lead Barovia into a new era. There must be passwords to unseal the magic locks. I found a poor outcast from the Abbey, a mongrel folk. His name is Munster, and I have taken him to the guard tower to become its caretaker in my charge. He has served me well and is the only loyal companion I have known. I have disguised him as a plague doctor to hide his true nature, and it serves to keep prying eyes away. Munster continues to gather information when he ventures to Vallaki and visits with the Vistani. He also keeps an eye on Papa Lysaga. I fear her power has grown, and if reports of her army are true, she will march on Ravenloft and may become a formidable opponent, even for Strahd. The Druids have become emboldened lately. I can only imagine they have found a new source of magic. Munster reports attacks on the winery near Kresk. I am not welcome there, so I must observe from afar. According to Munster's last visit to Vallaki, Lady Walker's cult army has grown, and she may make her move soon. She has always been loyal to Strahd, but I must seek her loyalty and perhaps win her favor if a power shift is to happen. Fun.
So when we get to the Amber Temple, I make a new pact with these dark powers. That's what I'm hearing.
We should have killed him when we had the chance.
So good game. Thanks for the session. Poor Moonster, man.
Can't wait for the bridge. Fun.
And this lich roaming the temple? But no one's scared about that?
We'll be fine.
What's
the worst that could happen?
Not only is it a lich, she specifically called it a powerful lich.
Yeah, been alive for a while.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. It's gonna be fine.
We have a sun sword.
We have a sun sword that doesn't fucking work.
It works just fine.
No, it does not.
It has the world's worst batteries.
Yeah. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me.
I'm the problem.
Well, to be fair, it was a sword at one point. It wasn't exactly meant to be a sun sword.
Well, thank you for the game, everybody. I'm gonna go get some lunch.
Yep.
And I will see you guys later.
Thank you guys for playing, and I'll see you guys next week.
Peace.
Later.
Bye.
Okay, bye.